Yo, 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 yo. Hey, hey. Hey. How is everybody doing on this lovely, lovely, lovely Saturday oh God. Saturday afternoon. I'm Scout, and you are watching Parafox live on www.parafox.studio or twitch.tv/ParafoxTV or youtube.com/Parafox. How is everybody doing today? I am not a sim, unfortunately. Oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that noise that I just made. We don't talk about that. So, it's been a little bit. Went to Pride today. Oh, did you? That's lovely. Was it very gay? I bet it was pretty gay. Hello, Cozy Dragonheart. How are you? You're good? That's wonderful to hear. That is absolutely wonderful. I love when my beautiful foxy folk are doing good. Hope you're having a chill day. I am. I woke up. I was like, you know, before I start streaming, I wanted to make myself something real quick to eat, so that, you know, I give up, so that, you know, I take care of myself. So I made some pasta. Put some vegetables in the pasta too. It's doesn't have like any sauce in it. It's mostly just plain pasta, but I put spices in it to make it taste good. When you're a kid, you kind of don't like you fail to recognize how easy pasta is to make when you're a kid, because everything is so hard to make when you're a kid. Because you don't know what you're doing. But now it's like I look at my younger self and it's just like, you don't know how to make pasta? You fucking loser. God. What a terrible contribution to society you're making. You don't know how to make pasta? What are you do you not have hands? So, you know, that's how I would talk to myself if I ever got the chance. How would you make cum sketty then? First thing is that you need some cum. The ratio, however, that's the real important thing. I haven't come to a full don't 2007 emo vibes with that Gur hanging there. Oh yeah. I appreciate it. Gur is being held hostage. If he blinks 2 times in a row, that means that he needs help. You come in the spaghetti, easy. You would think so. They forget I'm Zim. I was gonna make a joke, but I'm not. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Oh god. I missed this day. I missed these. I missed streaming. I would have streamed last Saturday. However, I was very busy with speed dating at the elderly home. I just had to make sure that they knew that they were loved, you know? I went to the elderly home. I helped them knit. My favorite spice is posh. What the fuck is posh? God. British people, I swear to God. What the fuck is posh? I swear to God, British people, they can't help but feels that like they need to be so different. Says America. America is super different. What are you talking about? We're so unique. We're so XD, so random. We're like the you know, we're like Instagram girls. We're not like other girls. All right? You do know the Spice Girls. Yeah. Name one thing that America did not invent. I'll wait. Okay? Name one thing that America did not invent. Britain? Wrong. We all know that Britain is fake. We all know that the UK is fake. Come on. The UK is fake. It was just made up by the fucking US government. You know why? Because we wanted to make up. We wanted to make up an enemy. Just to make it seem like we had some competition, you know? Australia too? Exactly. Australia That was just the rest of Arizona that we just like that we just kind of like pieced off and then just like threw the rest away. Arizona's the part of Australia that actually mattered. Is Canada real? Canada is real, but it's real if they keep being good boys, okay? This is the type of stuff that they don't teach you in history class. France is a hologram? Yeah. Do you know what France is? France is just America's loony bin. It's where we put all the crazy people. And make them, like, act like they have their own society. One of these days, I swear to God, when Parafox gets big, people are gonna look back at these clips and they're gonna be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe that Scout is a conspiracy theorist nationalist. Jesus Christ, it's unbelievable." Francophobic spice enjoyer. God, I'm so canceled. I'm just kidding. Who cares about France? I don't even think France likes themselves. They're like, I'm sick of all this. They're like, I'm sick of all these goddamn baguettes. Baguettes. Sick of all this stupid... Oh, wait, no, that's Italy. Fuck! I can't even get my fucking European. Wait, it is France? God damn it, I don't fucking know. What is France? Is France just Italy? Italy... You know France with all their spaghetti? You know France with all their stupid-ass spaghetti? And, like, in, like, Italy with the goddamn, like, burritos and shit? For God's sake. We all know America, though. The inventor of the pizza. Love me some Russian croissants. Russia is another invention of America. We should put all the depressed people there. Nobody's happy in Russia. You know why? Because they don't have Monster Energy drink. It's true. If you look it up, Monster Energy drink banned in Russia. Because they don't want their people to be happy. Okay, I did look it up, and that was misinformation. I did spread misinformation, as usual. That is not... It's, you know, it's doing business in Russia as usual. I don't know why there's a hashtag leave Russia. Shouldn't everybody just leave Russia? That place isn't habitable. Who actually, like, voluntarily lives in Russia? Wouldn't imagine a lot of people. That's for sure. Alright. I've been, ranting for about 30 minutes. So, actually, no, it's been more like 10. No. Like 20. I know how to do math. Let's see. Cousin kissing party. What the fuck? TK. What the hell is the matter with you? I dislike that. You mean cousin kissing party win? Sparkle Fairy, why are you correcting him? Why are you so quick to correct that sentiment? Jesus. Christ. Why am I, like, so red right now? Oh, it's because I have, like, the warmest fucking lights ever. That's better. Yeah, it's because I'm drunk. You guys, I have I have a confession to make. Every time before stream, I just get blackout drunk. I'm not drinking on stream. I'm just getting blackout drunk before stream. That's not TOS. That is perfectly, like, within the lines of TOS. Come on. And YouTube. If you're drunk before you start streaming, that is totally not TOS. Is it TOS to to drink before streaming? I love how one of the first questions that comes up is, can you promote alcohol on Twitch? I just wanted the great brand deal. What words are banned on Twitch? Jesus Christ. Can you drink while streaming on Kick? What the fuck? What kind of a question is that? Kick is, like, the most unhinged streaming platform out there. You can literally promote, like, child pornography. What the fuck? Promote a Captain Morgan to a general? Yeah. Let's see. Wait, what the fuck? What is this? When did this just get to, like, actual just streaming advice? What's going on here? It can be difficult for a newbie to start streaming on Twitch without having any viewers or followers. Does anyone have any advice on how they can get their first few followers or viewers? I can recommend an amazing streamer support Discord that actually helps people hit affiliate. Almost every day, at least one person hits affiliate. We also collab streams and have community now. Oh my god, this guy's just promoting his own shit. Jesus Christ. Can't believe Kaisenat just be promoting on Quora. God, can you believe it? Quora's a fucking crazy-ass place. I love it. Okay. Now the question is, you guys help me. Do we start the modded Sims 4 right now? Or do we do the True Crime Bingo? Because the True Crime Bingo, the one that we have in the queue, is like an hour and 45 minutes. Sims 4? Okay. Cool. We can do that. Play Sims 4 with mods. Sims 4 with mods. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. I'm going to play Sims 4 with mods. Hold up. What? What's going on? Oh, shit. I should probably keep the music on. Never fucking mind. Do we have the cousin fucking mod? No. No. I will not allow that. I'm not gonna make cousins. What? Where's the mods? Where's this shit? Oh, for God's sake. I love when games decide to, you know, not work. Hold on. Come on. Give me that good. Give me that good. Come on. You know what I want to see. You're goddamn right. All right. What the fuck is this? Oh no, something has gone wrong. Uh-huh. What? Can I? Let's see. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? We got this, you guys. I believe in the squad. I believe in The Sims 4. Hey, what's good, fam? It's gonna be okay, all right? Hashtag squad games. Yeah, exactly. I just need to figure out what the hell's going on. Let's see. Data? Game? Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. Chat, hold up. Let me cook. Where the hell did it go? Waking him up. Know nothing about that. Tell him to pray. Know nothing about that. Where the fuck did it go? Yeah, just keep spamming dicks. All right. We'll get there in a minute. Just keep spamming dicks. Come on. I believe in you guys. Yep, you know exactly that. Jesus Christ. Wow, that is a sight to behold, let me tell you what. Oh my God. Jesus. I need to stay focused though. Keep me on y'all's toes. Where the fuck did The Sims 4 go? The Sims. But hold on. Where's the mods folder, though? Put on a video. Okay, yeah. That's a good idea. Let's see. Let's watch some Illumiably. Yeah, let's grab that. Move that over. Yeah, over there. Sorry, you guys. Give me 1 minute. Okay. Spoiled girl rejects dad on Father's Day. What happens is shocking.
Happy Father's Day, sweetie!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, shut the hell up.
That's me.
Do you even know what time it is?
I wanted to give you your gift for Father's Day.
Oh.
That's not how that goes.
Okay, good. It better not be some cheap crap like last year.
I just wanted to say how grateful I am to be your father.
Blah, blah, blah. What the hell is this? Good things do not come in small packages.
Hey, hey!
Mom left.
Just open it. Trust me. You're gonna
Yeah, trust
like
me.
it. Hmm?
Sounds cheap. I dislike it.
Oh my gosh. Is this what I think it is?
Do you like it? Please tell me you like it.
Well, I'd have to see it first. Now,
Oh.
Scram. I need to get dressed.
Yeah, sweetie.
Oh, there it is.
Hey, are you ready to... Ah! Ow!
Hey, what the fuck?
Ta-da! How do you like it?
What the hell is this?
This is your brand new Tesla.
What?
Seriously? A white car? White is not a cute color for a car.
Sorry.
true.
You know, I had to tap into my savings just to be able to get this for you.
Excuses. All I'm hearing are excuses. Work harder. What color are the seats?
That's so true. Oh my god.
Black. Black seats?
Oh my
Seats
god.
Should be something pastel. Like lavender or periwinkle. Oh,
What the fuck is periwinkle?
skirt, skirt! Later, loser.
How am I gonna tell her?
Kimber!
I like the way she said black.
OMG, oh my gosh, you got a new car? It's so nice. Oh, I'm so jealous.
Yeah, right. It's not even the right color.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what a stupid car.
I know, right? My dad got it for me, and he was like, it's all I can afford. And I was like, work harder. Why does he even try?
So true! Oh my
I
god!
can get you a car. Your birthday's not for another 3 months.
It's Father's Day. He got me my gift.
Wait, isn't it supposed to be the other way around?
No. What are you
No.
talking about?
It's Father's Day. I made him a father.
Yeah!
I don't think that's how it works.
That's so
Your dad
true.
is the one who raised you.
Barely. He was
Every Father's Day, I make sure that my dad always got me the most expensive technology ever. The most expensive cars. By the time I was 3, I had 17 Teslas.
literally working all the time. It's fine, because he's lame anyway. Look, I'm getting mad just talking about this. Come on, let's go out.
I wish I had my dad.
Oh, shit. What is this, calling me out? What's going on here?
Coming.
Okay, breathe in, breathe out. Okay, I'm gonna call Jerissa.
Who the fuck is Jerissa?
Hello, sweetie.
What?
Sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
Look, are you gonna
Christ
be home
almighty.
for dinner?
I don't know, maybe.
Well, it's really important to me, honey.
But is it important to me? Probably not.
Well, look, I'll make you a deal. I'll let you pick dinner.
Okay, perfect. I want filet mignon, medium rare, with a side of truffle mashed potatoes and creamed spinach.
That's kind of pricey.
A price to pay to keep me happy.
So
Yeah,
true.
okay, you're right. I'll
So
make
true.
that for you right away. Okay, goodbye.
A price to pay. It's always steak. Or like the option for rich people.
She's ugly. What was I supposed to do? Lie to her? That
like-
would've been way worse.
Isn't lobster considered more expensive? If you wanted to be like if you wanted to create this character that's like so fucking rich and spoiled. Isn't like lobster more expensive technically?
Can't imagine what that poor girl felt. Maybe the motivation to go get a nose job or a facelift. I'm helping her and the economy.
Wait, isn't it almost time for dinner?
Yeah, I don't want to go.
But your dad's making you a specialized meal.
But now I'm kind of feeling sushi.
Damn.
How about you go anyway? And if it sucks, we can get something later.
Yeah, okay. You're right. Dad, I'm home.
Oh, Jerissa!
Who the fuck are you?
There's a burglar! Oh, no! I'm not a burglar! I will blind you, woman!
Hey, what's going on in here?
Oh my god! Oh Jesus! No! Not the dad! Oh no! He's gonna be blind forever!
Are you alright? Are you stupid? I almost got her!
She's not a burglar!
Are you stupid?
My eyes.
Ah,
I'm your
yes.
father's girlfriend.
Ah!
What?
Yes. He was dying to have me meet you.
This is what's so important?
Look, I don't know what your relationship is with him, but I want you to know that your father is a good man. And I love him. And he loves you. You know what? You are the worst father ever.
That's so true.
First, you so rudely wake me up. Then you
Yep.
give me a lame Father's
Yep.
Day gift. Then invite me back for this terrible dinner. And introduce me to this dumb floozy. What?
I think you're being a bit ungrateful.
Ungrateful? You don't do enough for me.
It's never enough for you. You are vile to me, rude to me, and all I've ever tried to
Is
do
he gonna kill
is
her?
love you unconditionally.
You don't love me.
You're making it easy not to. Ah!
Oh my god!
Dare get aggressive with me. I will not take this abuse.
He became a bitch!
Where did I go wrong?
Well,
Hate my stupid dad.
hey. I'm gonna need some sympathy dollars.
Come on, Kimber. Pick up.
Jerissa?
Hi, OMG, Kimber. I'm having the worst day ever. Please, please come get me. I need to get away from my dad. He's being emotionally abusive.
No.
He's being emotionally abusive to me. He tried to he tried to get me a white Tesla. Kimber, for God's sake, this is a travesty.
One hurts my Jerissa. Don't worry. I'll deal with this.
What?
Thanks, best.
Is she gonna murder him?
What does she mean by deal with this?
What? I'm repairing the files, by the way. That's what we're waiting on. Did this bitch just Hitman mode?
Humor him because he's mentally challenged. Here's 5 sympathy dollars. Spend it on emotional abuse.
Thank you for the 5 dono sparkle thing. Thank you for the sympathy dollars. I'll use them to wipe my eyes.
What the hell was that? What the hell is going on?
Oh my god!
Now you know how it feels.
Oh!
Kimber, what did you do?
You wanted your dad dealt with. So that's what I did. I dealt with him.
I didn't think you would.
Where's the gunshot wound?
Not wrong.
Oh my god.
I've always envied you. You had this nice house, a nice life, a dad who loves you.
Jesus Christ, she's a joker!
Nothing. Dad left. Mom died when I was young. I've been in and out of foster care my entire life. Your life.
This is her villain arc.
Dream of.
That's not true. My life sucks. My mom left and my dad was barely ever around.
You didn't know what you had until you lost it.
So true.
I'm never gonna see him again.
Oh, don't worry.
Well, I mean, he's right there.
I'll reunite you two shortly.
Oh.
Is she dead? Yeah.
Holy shit, it was that easy? God damn. I didn't know if you just hit someone in the back of the head with a frying pan, it would just instantly kill them. God damn.
Dad, I'm so sorry. I was so cruel to you. Now you're gone. I've lost my dad. And my best friend.
Do you understand now what's gone?
Yes.
We're so proud of you, Steve.
Oh my god.
Oh God!
Oh, thank God.
Hit on it.
What?
Don't worry, she's alive.
What's going on?
Don't worry.
Decided to
We just actually emotionally abuse you.
teach you a lesson, young lady.
See, there wasn't even a gunshot wound on me. You're a fucking dumbass.
I got Carmen.
Hi, Elder Raven.
to help
How are
plan
you?
out this fake scenario. It took a bit of coordination.
Wait, isn't it almost time for dinner?
It may have been a little over the top, but we did it to help you out.
All right, help me out.
We did it to
How
help
does
you out.
pretending to get murdered by my best friend teach me a lesson?
We needed you to understand that you should cherish the people you have and not treat them like dirt. 'Cause you never know how much longer they'll be in your life. You know, the only thing I said before that was true was that I don't have either parent. Seriously, you have no idea how lucky you are.
I guess you're right. I have acted really spoiled and horrible. I wouldn't blame you if you hate me, Dad.
I do.
Honey, I could never hate you. I just needed you to understand that your behavior was unacceptable.
No, you're right. I guess I blamed you for Mom leaving.
I guess I should have told you this before, but your mother, she just couldn't handle raising you. At some point,
'Cause you're a
she'd had
bitch.
enough and she just left.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. That's horrible.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was
pretty
your fault, though.
devastating. But
You
knew
kinda ruined my
I had to
marriage.
Stay strong and take care of you.
Wow. Thank you.
You ruined my life.
I don't know where I'd be.
Look, if you ever need a female role model,
Get your hands off me,
there for
bitch.
I literally just met you. But thank you.
Well, all's well that ends well. Hey, let's go get ice cream.
Dad, I am literally lactose.
I'm sorry. I'm lactose intolerant.
God damn it.
What kind of an ending was that? God damn it. I forgot. My daughter shits herself. Anyway. This is just the same video. Disabled guy rejected on a date. God, I can't believe it. Oh my God. Is Sims fixed? Just a few more gigs.
Lexi.
No way. You're my date?
Play it now. What? What? I can't. It's literally it has to repair. It's just a little bit more. It's just a little bit more, you guys. Just be a little patient.
Ta-da.
That's what this stream is. That's what this stream is for. Okay, this stream is it's like a big test on your patience. It teaches you how to be more patient as a person. And play it before the download.
More like scrawny, Ronnie.
Whoa!
You're handicapped.
Oh, well, I,
Stop! Just stop!
You didn't tell me you had
didn't mention
noodle
any
legs.
of this on the dating app we were talking on. Are you insane? Okay, I can't be caught dead seen with you. Look,
Oh my God.
looking at us because you're some kind of defective freak.
okay, Lexi, just hear me out. I didn't tell you because I was scared of how you'd react. When we were texting on the app, you liked me for me. I mean, why should me being disabled change anything? It's not like I asked for this.
Exactly. And it's not my fault you were born like this.
How do you know that he was born
Not
with
able
it?
To walk. This is horrific. I would have never even talked to
How the
you.
fuck do you know that he was born with this?
Lexi, just please, okay? Give me a chance.
Okay. Sure. Sure, Ronnie. I'll give you a chance. If you can reach for this. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're pathetic.
Oh my God.
What a colossal waste of time. I can't believe I actually thought you would finally be the one for me, but you clearly
Damn.
left out the most important part of you. The fact that you're half a person. Good luck trying to find someone to date. Ever.
Damn.
Wait!
That's
Lexi,
fucked up.
Don't leave.
Hey man, you should have stood up for yourself. Wait, you can't.
Who the fuck are these people?
Why are people so mean to me? I can't walk. Big whoop. Whatever.
You can probably outrun them if you
There has to
if you like push hard enough.
I'm worth it. Wait, maybe I can drop off some flowers to her house.
Ah, yes, because that's the person that you want to be with.
I got this.
Why are you still trying to get her?
Oh my gosh, you have to tell me all about your first date. Was he cute? Was he sweet? Was he tall? Was he short? Did he have curly or straight hair?
None of the above.
What? What
He
do you
did
mean?
he did have curly hair,
I mean, he was none of the things you just said.
but he had curly hair.
Believe he was.
Yeah, I'll get it.
He was gay. Hey, my man. What's good?
You again?
Yeah, it's me. I got you these.
Ew. Those are so ugly.
What
Are you
the
crippled
fuck?
And poor?
Lexi! She does not mean that.
Yeah.
Are you crippled
She
and
doesn't.
poor?
Anyway, you must be.
Scrawny Ronnie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Nicole, Lexi's best friend.
Pleasure to meet you, Nicole.
You too.
So what do you want, Ronnie? I thought I already told you that we can never be together. I can't be seen with someone who's crippled or whatever you are.
I know. I know that's what you said, but I'm no different than any other person. Just because I have a disability doesn't mean that I have a bad personality, Lexi. And you won't even let me show you who I am.
I'm sorry. Was that speech supposed to make me cry or something? Let's be real.
I was hoping
if I had
so.
4 more of these glasses, I would never go out with you. FYI, people like you don't go out with people.
Oh, no.
So I guess thanks for the ugly flowers.
You know what? Forget it. Sorry for wasting your time.
How was Lexi not seeing
And
this before?
I guess you are right. I should have told you about the whole disability thing on the app before I wasted your time earlier. Sorry.
You think?
All right.
Nice meeting you.
It's nice meeting you too, Ronnie.
Are you out of your mind?
No, I'm not out of my mind, Nicole.
Holy shit, did she get taller?
My mind, and that mind is telling me not to date that loser.
Lexi, do you even hear yourself? Ronnie seems like a great guy.
Yeah.
I don't understand why you
Every
won't
time I
even
talk.
give him a chance. The only thing that has changed is that he has a disability. That's it.
Yeah, and that's a big change. I mean, what will people think when they see me walking down the street with him? Or even worse, dating him.
Oh my God,
friends,
can you believe
my
it?
family. No way.
I actually think it'd be kind of cute.
Oh, no, just shut up, okay? That's so embarrassing. He's abnormal, okay? And I mean, I'm normal.
Does a fucking twirl to show that she's normal.
Honestly, Lexi, there is no greater disability in our society than the inability to see someone as something more.
Liberal. God damn it, can you believe it? Woke.
And he cares about you. Even after you treated him like dirt, he still tried to give you flowers.
Blah, 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 whatever, Nicole. I'm just gonna go back on my dating apps and find somebody else, so I'll see you later.
Hey,
Love ya.
can you walk?
Good luck. I'm gonna go on my run.
Not like he can do that. Am I right? Am I right? Oh, Jesus!
Ronnie?
Nicole?
What are you doing here?
We
Hanging out
met
here
just
by
like 5
myself,
minutes ago.
I guess. I thought that I'd finally get my second chance with Lexi here, but I was wrong. And you?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm just here going on a run, which I should probably get back to. Take care, Ronnie.
Hey, Nicole. Would you want to hang out? I mean, I totally understand if you don't want to hang out with me or be seen with me or... Actually, never mind. I just forget I asked.
I'd love to hang out with you, Ronnie. Sure beats doing another lap.
Okay.
Mind if I push you?
Yeah, go for it. How long have you been running?
Hey,
About 90 minutes.
90 minutes?
Yeah.
Shake, my man.
Thank you for taking the chance today and hanging out with me.
You don't have to thank me.
You got the
I'm
Riz.
sorry about Lexi. I don't know what's gotten into her.
Apology accepted. I just feel bad that I wasted her time on the app and wasn't whoever she wanted me to be.
You know, Ronnie, you are so much more than you think you are. I know that your life hasn't been easy, but you are enough.
You know,
Don't let
Ronnie,
anyone tell you otherwise.
Yeah, you're right, but, you know, it's hard when people treat you differently, you know? Make you feel like you're not even a human. Actually, I don't even know why Lexi wouldn't give me a chance.
Lexi doesn't deserve a chance with you.
you know, Ronnie,
She's my friend, but after the way she acted, she doesn't deserve
suck my dick.
the chance to get to know someone as amazing as you are. And look, sometimes in life, hard things are put in our way, not to stop us, but to call out our courage and strength.
Thank you, Nicole. You know, it's been a long time since anyone has made me feel like an actual human being and not made me feel ashamed for having a disability. So, thank you.
Well, I'm glad I could do that, Ronnie. And you just said
Hey,
the
Ronnie.
All right. Anyway, I gotta get going, but I hope we can hang out another time.
How? I don't even have your number.
Here. I'll
You're
give
never
it to
gonna
you.
get it. Oh.
Bye. See you later.
Did that really just happen? Yes! Woo! She is so amazing.
He is so sweet.
Am I falling for her?
Am I falling for him?
What the fuck?
The only person who's seeing me from
They've known each other for one day.
Well, honestly, Lexi doesn't deserve him. She was awful to him. Ugh, what?
Like,
Uh-oh. Why is Lexi calling me? Oh gosh. Does she know that I like Ronnie?
Nicole,
Nicole?
Yeah?
I know you've been hiding something from me.
I know you've been talking to a cripple.
Hiding what?
The fact
God damn it.
I am the bestest friend ever. Duh.
Yeah, you got me.
Anyway, I called
What?
because I wanted to let you know that I matched with a new guy already. And he is so cute and he is so hot. And he's not handicapped. Go me!
Let's go.
Oh, anyway, he's coming to lunch tomorrow, so I wanted to invite you and like you can meet him and maybe you could bring like a +1 or something. Yeah, anyway, dress nice and I'll see you tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. All right, bye.
Why would you take that as a yes?
Shoot. What am I gonna do? If I bring Ronnie?
Are you sure you want me as your +1?
Look, Ronnie, I really, really like you and I care about you. And Lexi's my best friend. So I can't keep lying to her behind
Why
her
are you
back.
guys not making eye contact with each other?
So I can meet the guy that she met online. She won't be mad. Trust me.
Okay.
I'm in love with you when I don't look at you.
What are you doing here, scrawny Ronnie?
Okay, Lexi, calm down. I have something to tell you.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna break your boyfriend's
Don't tell me that
legs.
You guys are something. Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Yesterday, Ronnie and I met up at the park, and
Hey.
it feels like we've known each other all of our lives. The
Hey.
way you treated him the other day, Lexi, was completely unacceptable. I care about Ronnie. And I know it's quick and sudden, but when you know, you know.
And now I know. Lexi, this whole time I've been caught up with chasing after you, trying to prove my worth and trying to get you to like me.
One sec. Let me see this. Open, please. Please work. Please. Please work. Come on. Come on. Work for me, baby. Come on. I know. I'm going to. I just need to make sure that this works. I'm sorry. Just give me 1 second. You fucking... Jesus. You guys were begging me to play. Oh, come on. Wait, really? What the fuck? Okay, give me 1 sec. I gotta look this up.
That whole time, I didn't see Nicole. who saw me for me. And I didn't have to look for anything because she was right in front of me.
Well, whatever floats your boat. Anyway, the guy I matched with yesterday is so cute. And he's so hot. And he's so tall. And he can stand, and he can walk, and he can dance, and he can run. And he said he's totally rich and that he really loves me, so.
Lexi, you have to learn to stop being so shallow. It's gonna get you nowhere in life but being alone. Forever.
What's good, baby? I'm Blake.
Who the hell is that guy?
This is Blake, my new boyfriend.
Whoa. Boyfriend? I thought this was an open relationship. I don't like you like that. And plus, everything I put online was fake.
What the fuck?
Honestly, I just needed a free meal.
Hey!
I just was trying to get back in a life.
Who's this guy?
A new job. But you seem so desperate.
What? Ew! 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 So you're like a prisoner and you're poor? That's disgusting.
Well, yeah, kind of.
Ew! Get out of my house! Now!
I thought you wanted to get to know me.
Get out of my house now!
Hey! I thought this was like an open relationship or something.
Good relationship and find someone!
You can't have a good relationship with a shallow person like yourself.
Excuse you? He's right, Lexi. You have no regard for other people. The way you act is honestly so rude. I mean, how shallow can a person get? And how do you expect to find anyone? You need to learn how to respect others before you even think about getting back on those dating apps. And like Ronnie said, you can't have a deep relationship with a shallow person.
Anyways, I figured something crazy was gonna happen at this lunch, so I booked us backup reservations at your favorite restaurant.
You did? That's so sweet.
Yeah, of course. Take care, Lexi.
Take this time to think about what you did, Lexi.
Sorry.
I guess everyone is right. I guess I deserve to be alone until I can work on myself to become a better person.
What's up, everyone? Before we go, I wanted to give a special shout out to Bill and the restaurant Massimo's in Fremont, California.
If you guys ever want to check out...
You're learning. God damn it. What the fuck is, like, going on? So, like, something really strange is happening where when I go to, hold on. Wait. That wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense. Hold on. There's just this really weird thing where the mods folder is separated, like out of install location. Wouldn't it be here? Which is so strange. It was literally working just the other day. Let's try this. Let's try something. The update killed it. It might have. Because it did update. That's so annoying. Low memory is the issue. Yeah. No, that was just from starting it. It wasn't from mods or anything, because when I opened the Oh, well. Is that why? Oh my fucking god. I swear to God. If the reason is literally because of low memory, I'm gonna be so mad. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Low memory. Ooh. How much HDD space do you have left? What is going on? Not that much. But let me... Let me just try it. Because it might be my C drive. And just the C drive has really low memory. So... I will just do that. Let's try doing that. I will get this to work. I will literally get this to work if it's the last thing that I do. Let's see. Oh, yeah. It is super low. Holy shit. That totally is it. Yeah, Jesus. Why is it so low? Delete all the cousin fucking porn. Jesus Christ. Hold up. I'm trying to even think, like, I'm trying to think if there was a... No. Gonna move that to there. Storage. Okay. Yeah, there's literally less than a gig on the C drive. Jesus Christ. I don't understand why. Uninstall. Yeah, I can delete some stuff. Or I'm gonna try. I don't need CurseForge anymore. I didn't even set it up with... I didn't even set up the mods with CurseForge. I don't even need Elgato game capture anymore. I never even use the... I don't even have the Elgato set up anymore. The fucking C drive, I swear to God, it has 250 gigabytes of memory, and this is like a modern PC. I don't fucking understand it. Am I recording too? Yeah, but it's not going to the C drive. I don't even think OBS is installed on the C drive. I think OBS might be installed on the other drive. One of the other drives. Cancel. Ah. How's it looking, champ? I'm trying my best here. I'm trying my best here. Believe in me. Let's see here. Man, I wish all of these Microsoft I wish all of these Microsoft applications weren't mandatory for me to keep for some unknown reason. That might be enough. Let me see. Let's try it. Come on, Sims. Please. I hate how EA manages with their games. I hate company. Company bad. Damn it. Why is the download stopped? Something seems to have gone wrong. Manage add-ons. Yep, those add-ons are right there. Folder. Let's see. Oh, so let me try this. Documents. Where the fuck is the Sims 4? There it is. And then where is the fucking thing? Properties, this game. No, this is content. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm damn near like getting close to just being like, let's just do this without mods. But I added the murder mod. I want to murder people. Okay, I am looking up what the fuck. Sims delivery error. Looking it up. Sims delivery error. Want to do true crime first. Yeah. I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh, Jesus. What is Sims? God. Oh, Jesus. You know what? Fuck it. I'm done. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I'm so upset. Maybe figure out Sims later. Yeah, I'm just gonna figure out Sims later. Let's just do some true crime bingo. Okay. What was the video? Where was it? There it is. Okay.
3 doors down.
Stop. Riley, can you change the title on Twitch? Just get rid of the Sims 4 is unhinged for now. Okay. I will make do with what I can do. Worst case scenario is that the next stream, you know what? Maybe I'll just stream tomorrow. And then I will stream The Sims 4 modded if it's the last fucking thing that I do. I owe it to you guys. I owe it to you guys at this point. All right. Today, we are going to be playing some true crime bingo. Now, let me grab the link. Gonna put it in chat for you guys to play as well. Play along with me. Here we have, here's my card. Unfortunately, I can't turn it into dark mode. So here's my card. Today we are going to be watching When Evil Teens Think Murder is Hilarious by Explore With Us. And this is going to be a long one, so strap in, boys.
3 doors down so you can't ignore it.
Hi, Grandma. Have you heard from Mom? There's like a part of me that knows I should feel bad, but I can't feel anything for it. I don't know what to do.
I'm not gonna get a birthday or Christmas. I'm disowned by my entire family.
Dude, I'm not even getting to work tomorrow. Shh.
Someone's about to get fired. I'll hunt you down like a Tyrannosaurus.
On the afternoon of November 2nd, 2018, as the Volusia County officers respond to a 911 call about a burglary, Little did they know they were actually stepping into the most disturbing case Volusia County had ever seen.
911, where?
Unlike anything ever seen. Let's, hold on. Where's my... There it is. There it is. True crime. There we go. Okay.
Where's your emergency?
I just
Let's bring that up.
got home and my house is completely trashed. It looks like someone broke into.
All right. First things first. 911 call. Bring that up there. Then we have never seen before. And then let's see here. Right. Okay. So we have 911 call and never seen before. And I have two.
Side door.
Okay, how long have you been gone?
I've been gone
someone breaks in. Yep.
Are you there by yourself?
Yeah.
How old are you?
15.
I need you to take a deep breath. I'm going to ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay. My mom's car is here and it's on, and she's not home. And she was supposed to go to work today, and I can't find her.
Okay. Your mom's car is there. Is there any other way she ever get to work? Does she ever get a ride from anyone else?
No, the car is on. It's turned on.
The car is on, and you're sure she is not there?
I searched the entire place. I've been here for like 8 minutes. I've been working. I can't find her.
I'm right here with you, okay? What's your name?
All right, my full name is Gregory Logan Ramos.
Is there anybody that has made any threats to your mom or to you? Or
No.
As the 911 operator is gathering information from 15-year-old Gregory,
If you go to the
officers are
bingo
arriving on the
spreadsheet.
scene.
Can you send me the link to that?
Gail.
I copy, thank you.
Elaine Clevenger. Clevenger? Where does she work? She works at an architecture firm up in Orlando.
Is she normally home this time of day?
No, she gets home at 6:30.
Okay.
Does she actually leave for work before you? She dropped me off, and then she usually just heads back to the Sunrail and hops in the train with her bike. And does anybody else live here once again? My dad and my two step siblings. Where are they at? My dad is on a business trip in Seattle. He'll be back this afternoon at 6:30.
Okay.
And then the two.
What draws you to crew crime? What drives me to true crime? I don't know. I think it's very entertaining. I just think that the it's very interesting to see how people kind of react to situations like this where it's super intense and under a lot of like stress. It's interesting to see how different people react different ways. And some of it can be absolutely insane. Like streaming. Yeah.
Two stepchildren have their moms. But every
Some people do the pog face when they're in when they're being investigated. Some people do, the Keck W face.
except for like the mounted TV on my wall. There's everything is gone.
Hoping to gain some insight into this burglary, 2 officers take a walk through.
Does it not just make you sad? It doesn't make me sad. Because I refuse to actually be sad about things a lot.
Gregory's house. To their horror and shock, the home had been trashed beyond recognition. Every part of the house has been rifled through. The bedroom's closets are emptied out and dumped all over the floor.
A big
In the
Chad
kitchen,
Fox.
every single cabinet was open and rifled through, including those under the sink. Glass littered the floor of the kitchen as the burglars had taken it upon themselves to smash all the glassware.
It's weird. Why is there all this crap up here spilled?
Oh,
There's a broken glass here. Why is all this shit broken, dude?
The damage around the house is more severe than a standard burglary, and the officers can't help but wonder if maybe these burglars had a personal vendetta against Gregory's mother, Gail, or his family. As the officers make preparations to take 15-year-old Gregory back to the station so he can be comfortable while they process the home, one of the neighbors approaches them.
Just I do have a key to their house, but I haven't been up here since yesterday evening, or after you and I spoke. I talked to his parents. Okay. As I told him, this young man has some depression problems really bad.
Has she had any issues with him lately? Or?
No, not that I know of.
While processing continues at the house, Gregory is taken to the station. Seeking comfort and support, he calls Ken Jones, his sponsor with the Police Explorers, a youth program that allows teens interested in law enforcement to learn the basics and help their local sheriff's office.
He's
Ken
getting
meets
sponsors
Gregory at the station, and the two sit down for a chat in the following never-before-seen footage. It's been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor.
Reviewed by professionals. Let me grab that.
A licensed attorney and a former detective, former licensed polygraph examiner, and former hostage negotiation commander and instructor. While Ken helps calm Gregory down, he notices some bruises on Gregory's face.
What happened here? I got in a fight yesterday with one of my friends. I didn't see that yesterday. I had makeup on. Right. It was a confrontation with my friends. We got into a disagreement, but I solved the problem. I talked it out with him, and we made up, and he apologized for hitting me, and I accepted his apology. What was his name?
Good for you.
My friend, Joe. Joe? Did the SRD know about the fight? No, there was no fight. He just came up. He's like, Greg, and I was like, what? He kind of punched me. He's like, what the hell, dude? I didn't hit back or anything. It was just, and I was like, okay, well, calm down. Let's talk it out. We talked it out. And it was. What's Joe's last name? I don't know. He's your friend. To be honest with me, Greg, what's his last name?
Yeah, sometimes you just don't know your friend's last name.
What the matter is, though, we made up. It was just a conversation that happened. It wasn't anything too important. We talked it out, and we hugged, and it was like, dude, I'm sorry. I made a mistake, and he was justified. And I said, I'm sorry for making that mistake. Well, what time this happened yesterday? Ballpark of the afternoon. But I saw you like at what? What time did you get out of the fair? Like out there at 7. Okay. I just seen that. You put makeup on it before you came out there? Yeah. Some concealer. Why would you do that? Because I didn't want to work traffic detail with scars on my face. I guess that's reasonable.
The longer he chats with
I guess
Ken,
that's
the
the
more
reason.
Gregory worries about his mother, Gail.
Do you know if any developments have been made, if anything happened? They're going to tell you everything that goes on. But I'm trying to make sure that you are the right one. Because, when you called me, you were very upset. It was just no bad situation. Okay. Well, she had called me earlier. I could have come down here earlier with you. That's why I wanted to come down here and make sure that you're okay. Look at me for a second. No matter what's happened, it's very important.
Yeah, I got the
Whatever
link.
it is,
Thank you.
that you're up front and honest. Even remember what Joe's last name is. Mm-hmm. Because that's important. So what we act upon, and when you tell us things, is what we're going to do. I know. We got to be able to trust you.
His sponsor, Detective Jones, is acting like a father figure here, telling him to look at him and to be honest. In contrast, Gregory is sitting cross-armed and doesn't appear comfortable. As a 15-year-old kid, he should be panicking and asking about where his mom is, and yet he's oddly calm.
You know, I'm not saying you're not telling the truth. Yeah, I'm just saying for some reason you don't want to tell me Joe's name. And I don't know why. Why wouldn't you want to tell me Joe? I'm not going to go run after Joe and get him in trouble. But that's just, you are. That's kind of like a question to make sure that you're going to be honest with me.
I do have my full cooperation. It's just I don't want an unrelated incident to be drawn into the more important.
Well, we may need to make sure it is unrelated. Maybe we need to make sure that the people didn't come there and hurt you too. Is that possible?
No, it's not.
Okay. All right.
If it was, I would have voiced my concerns already.
Okay. That's fair. But we want to make sure that you're okay.
I'm fine.
Because these guys are going to ask you a lot of questions. They're going to be hard questions. It's going to be a lot harder than me asking you what that guy's name is.
Okay.
And I don't want you to put up any walls. I want you to just tell them exactly what happened.
I'll answer all their questions. I'm ready.
With Gregory feeling more comfortable, Sergeant Pagliari begins the interview.
A couple things. As you can see, I see that you keep looking at my recorder, so everything that I do obviously is recorded. Okay? Plus you see the camera up in the thing there.
Gregory has read his rights, as is standard procedure. In Florida, there's no requirement for a parent to be present in order to interrogate a minor. However, there is an obligation to notify a
Use his rights. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'm also looking at Sim's thing, and I'm gonna try something real quick. So BRB. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's just not gonna work. It's just not working. That's fine. Okay. I'm just getting it. I'm just getting it over. Okay. So where are we? We are at 820. So that means that, okay, it's not adding up. Let's see. Don't lie to me. And both read rights in video and doesn't use their rights. Boop. Did you do reviewed by professionals? Yeah, I did.
A parent or legal guardian when a minor is taken into custody, which isn't the same thing as questioning. The general take on the Florida parental notification requirement is that it's good faith, and the inability to make contact with a parent or guardian doesn't put a halt to any questioning. Still, it's important to note that Miranda rights apply to minors in Florida just as they do to adults. Now it's time for Sergeant Pagliari to get some background information on Gregory's mother and some recent trouble at school.
How would you say your relationship is with your mom? It has its ups and downs.
I hate her.
I think everyone argues a little bit with their mom.
Okay.
We love each other a lot, and I really hope she's okay.
Have you ever been in trouble with the law before or anything?
No, sir.
No? Okay. How about trouble in school? Okay.
Having his sponsor in the room should make him feel much more comfortable and relaxed, yet Gregory
Let's see. Blames mental illness.
has his arms tightly crossed and his nonverbal communication is not in sync with his verbals, indicating he's feeling anxiety.
Yep. Blames mental illness. Let's do that.
Given the situation, this is understandable. He doesn't know where his mom is, and his house has been burglarized. Still, he's very closed off.
And I'm just getting background before we get into things. That's all I'm trying to do here. So, like, trouble at school, like how?
So I'm trying to think about when it was. Last month, I got ISS and OSS for a day.
What is that, sir? I don't know.
ISS is in-school suspension. OSS is out-of-school suspension.
Okay. Why? What happened?
The weekend beforehand, my friend was feeling ill. So I snuck out of my house to go talk to him. And I talked with him, and my friend smoked cigarettes, and he gave me some to take home with me. I put some in my backpack, and I forgot to take them out. So when I was searched randomly at my school, they were found.
And how'd your mom feel about that?
She was not happy. But we worked out a solution, which was me going to do community service for my church.
Okay. You talk about ups and downs in your mom's relationship, right? So that would probably be one of the downs, I would assume.
No, because she was justified in her anger. That was my fault. But previously, my mom has done things that were not justified.
You want to tell me about those?
All you really need to know is it was just impulse.
Okay, so now we have blames mental illness, doesn't care about drugs / other laws, and I don't want to talk about it. Got that. Let me see if let's see where I stand on this here. 911 call, never seen before, someone breaks in. Let's see. Doesn't use their rights. Blames mental illness. Don't lie to me. Not mommy. Yeah, it's really disappointing. Doesn't care about... Okay, I think. Cool.
Wasn't anything serious.
Gregory is making an attempt to not only be perceived as a good person by making himself look like someone who would admit it when he did something wrong, but also to control the interview when he adds, all you really need to know, given the fact that he's only 15. This is all very bold.
Okay.
Yeah, he went on Reddit.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. All right. So if you're trying to...
He knows how to be subtle.
What you're going to tell me is going to negatively affect what I think about your mother. That's not it at all. It's just hard for me to talk about.
This is a really
Now
good
that he
future
understands
cop.
Gregory a bit better.
True.
It's time for Pagliari to start creating a timeline from the day before the burglary.
Who stayed at your house last night?
Who was at my house last night?
Yeah.
Gregory repeats the question before answering, which gives him a pause to think about what exactly he wants to say. The reason this is a red flag is because the question is simple and straightforward, and not a complex question that requires a lot of thought.
Me and my mother.
Okay. All right.
What?
Now, Detective Jones was talking to you, and I was, again, listening. You were at a fair or something yesterday?
Yesterday, I was...
That is totally pointing out normal behavior. I literally... I point out what people say, or like I repeat what people say to me all the fucking time. That doesn't say anything.
Working parking detail for the...
I mean, I guess to give me more time to think,
I was
but...
helping park cars at the Volusia County Fair.
What?
Do you know what time you came home last night?
8:47, maybe?
Why so specific?
That's just a time I remember, probably from looking at my phone. The thing with...
you have photographic memory.
The truck detail ended early, It was supposed to go until 9, but I had to get in a bit early. And so I got home around just closer to 9.
Sir, you're going to jail for being too
Mom was home?
detailed.
Yeah. Okay. When you got home, conversation with Mom, ask how your day was, anything? Yeah. How'd that go? Good. Okay. We talked, we ate dinner. What'd you guys have for dinner? I don't remember. You don't remember what you had? No. It must not have been very eventful. No, it was just like a regular night.
There's a slight upward inflection when Gregory answers good. This often indicates a bit of uncertainty.
When you got home, conversation with Mom, ask how your day was, anything? Yeah. How'd that go? Good.
The rest of Gregory's answers are also short and vague, but most interestingly, he also seems to be emphasizing that last night was, as he said, just like every other night. All of this together seems to suggest the opposite of what Gregory is saying, and something about last night was not good or like every other.
So Mom doesn't make good food? Because there seems to me dinner's never eventful. Is that what you're telling me? I know. Because when I find her and tell her, I'm going to say, listen, Greg says dinner's uneventful. You think she's going to be upset with me or upset with you when she says that? Maybe.
There are a few interesting interactions here. For one, a bit earlier, Gregory gives a very specific answer of 8:47, which sets the stage that his memory is very good. Second, the detective seems to have noticed how closed off Gregory is being still, and is doing a little bit of friendly picking on him to build rapport. However, when the detective talks about finding his mom, Gregory makes some anchor point shifts. This thought should have raised a bit of hope or excitement, yet instead, he shows signs of anxiety.
He said she goes off on you for other stuff, so I don't want her to go off on you for that. Fine. Sure. It's whatever. It's whatever? How do you
It's whatever.
She goes off on you? I've gotten better at it. You've gotten better at it? I used to get really angry and emotional, but I've kind of realized that's not worth it. Well, that's the only way to deal with it. The worst thing to do would be what, put your hands on her? I would never do something like that. You would never put your hands on your mom? No. And I think I've made that point quite clear to her. We had an argument a couple months ago. It was like a long time ago. Mm-hmm. And she sat across the room.
He said he would never.
I told her I could, yell and scream and yell all I want, do the exact same stuff you did to me, but I would never.
Welcome back,
I'd never put my hands on you. Never. That's just not something I do.
Gregory repeats the statement that he would never lay his hands on his mother, and then makes some convincing character reference statements. It's clear that he's working really hard to be seen as a calm, non-violent person who couldn't have hurt his mom. It makes you wonder why he feels the need to emphasize this when she's just missing at this point.
You don't need to hurt your mommy.
A timeline.
Okay, what happened this morning? I slept in. My alarm was not set. She woke me up around 6:20. I sleep in my clothes.
Where were you on blank? Add that. Boom. There's a lot that's been called already. Jesus. Okay, let's see where I stand. Where were you on blank? Nope. Sad.
So what you're wearing right now is what you wore to school? No, I changed shirts when I got home. Okay. I was sweaty.
This is an odd detail. Why would Gregory even think of changing his shirt when he came home and found his house burglarized and his mother missing?
Shirt was stinky!
Yes, and your socks. You gotcha? Yeah, okay. So 6:20, you slept in, okay? Mom came, woke you up. Fired up, huh? She wasn't angry. Okay. So tell me what happened. She's like, okay, you gotta get up now. Go brush your teeth and pile in the car. So I grabbed my backpack. I went and brushed my teeth, took out my retainer, kind of messed with my hair a bit, and then I got in the car. So what time
you like it? I like it when the list is on the screen the whole time. You think I should keep it there? That's very... Oh, Jesus. If we had 4 videos, we could get 4 times the bingo hits. Oh, God. Jesus. What are you trying to do to me? Nah, it really does cover, like, most of the fucking screen.
school?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Can't look at your phone?
It's probably in the ballpark of like 6:40.
Okay.
It's certainly interesting that a few minutes ago, Gregory could remember the exact minute he...
Isn't logical. Calling, is it logical?
He got home, but now he honestly has no clue what time he got to school.
Talk to anybody when you got there? Hey, what's up? You got friends at school?
Yes.
Who'd you talk to? First person you saw at school was who?
Take a shot and rotate the video 1 degree for every prime number syllable uttered. What the fuck are you trying to do to me? There's some sort of scrolling option on OBS. Yeah, it's just kind of at a weird state. I don't know. I've never...
For a brief moment, Gregory unblocks by lowering his arms and leaning forward. He then wrings his hands together before closing back off. Something about this line of questioning made him a bit uncomfortable. But why?
Probably my friend Kat.
Kat?
Yeah.
Boy or girl?
Female.
You got a last name?
No.
Who's your friend? You don't know her last name.
I'm gonna keep.
You've never talked to a woman.
I don't really got that many friends. I'm not like a super social person.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
I have a lot of acquaintances that I have that I've either A, had a class with in the past, or B, have class with now, or C, I know from elsewhere.
Too busy playing that League of Legends, buddy, huh?
No worries, man. No worries. I get that. What's your first period class, buddy?
Biology.
Who's that teacher?
Mr. Ostowski.
Biology. Biology. What building is that? Room? Building and everything else, you know?
Building 3.
Mm-hmm.
Floor 3.
403 is the room?
Well, building 3, floor 3.
Oh, floor 3.
I don't know the room number.
Floor 3? How many fucking floors are in this high school?
ATSOY, or maybe W, and ski, I guess.
Man, woman?
He's a guy.
Guy. Okay. You like him?
He's
good
alright.
Teacher?
I have a D in his class.
You have a D?
Oh!
How do you feel about that?
Ah,
We had an argument about
sounds
it.
pretty gay.
Oh. Tell me about that.
We talked about it. Basically, she's like, can't be doing this. And I was like, well, I got all A's and B's last quarter. I can pull my grade up before the end of the semester. And she was like, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Don't act so cocky. I'm like, I'm not. I just know I'm capable of doing things like that.
Sergeant Pagliari has honed his skills when it comes to reading behavior, and he's picking up on some strange behavior from Gregory.
One thing that you said you'd like being you want to be a detective someday.
What?
In my personal experience, when people start a story and then they go into the blah, blah, blah part, that there's more to the blah, blah, blah. So if you will, Greg, tell me what the blah, blah, blah part was for this argument.
Okay, well, basically, she was just kind of like, whatever. You act narcissistic sometimes. Don't be so cocky.
Using the word basically tends to indicate that someone is leaving something out. This combined with Gregory's nonverbal behaviors such as self-soothing head rubbing, scratching, possible eye blocking, and his one hand tightly across his stomach in a protective and guarded posture, all seem to indicate that he's feeling a lot of anxiety.
I was like, well, I'm not cocky. I'm capable. I feel like I have the skills because I've done it before to fix my grades in a short amount of time. And I was like, I probably could fix them by Friday and stuff, and just talking with her about that. And she was like, all right, whatever, go study your biology. And I was like, all right. So I studied my biology for about an hour.
Studied my biology.
And she was on the phone with Dad. I said, hi, Dad. And then they hung up.
Hey, Dad.
I said a prayer with her for a good night. And said our whatever for our family members, for Grandma, for Uncle Joe, and stuff like that.
When people say and then or jump to parts of their story by saying and repeated a few times in a row, it tends to mean that they're going through events like their bullet points, and they're usually leaving something out between the ands.
I don't think that's true.
Fix them by Friday, and so I studied my biology for about an hour.
I just don't think that is like what just because you are like, I don't know, I feel like when you say and then, that's not usually like a sign of like, oh, you're missing something, or like you're leaving shit out. I just think a lot of the time it's usually filler. Like, and then this happened. I don't know. I'm not a detective, but god damn it. I feel like detectives are fucking stupid.
And then I went into her room, and she was on the phone with Dad. I said hi to Dad, and then they hung up, and then I said a prayer with her for a good night, and said our whatever for our family members, for Grandma, for Uncle Joe, stuff like that.
Pay close attention to the moments when Gregory says, and then, as the questioning continues.
And then I kissed her, and I went to sleep. Okay.
You did what? You did what with your mother? God damn it. Lock him up. Lock him up for incest.
I went to sleep around 11. That is why I woke up late.
Okay. When was the first time somebody called you about, or did anyone call you about your mother not being at work or anything like that?
I received no communication from anyone about that.
Okay.
With Gregory's school day seeming as normal as can be, the sergeant inquires about what he found when he got home that afternoon. Gregory gives some indication that he's feeling anxiety around the questions of what happened when he got home by fidgeting with his fingers,
I wonder why.
anchor point shifts, and doing some self-soothing rubbing on his arm. It's important to note that self-soothing might also experience anxiety with these questions, as coming home to such a house after a robbery would be traumatic. However, it's still going to be noted by the detective.
How long would you say it takes you to get from the bus stop to your house?
10 to 15 minutes.
Seconds.
You weren't running or anything today, were you?
No.
Okay.
Gregory makes
very
even
fast.
more anchor point movement shifts as this line of questioning starts, moving his leg up into a barrier position and engaging in some self-soothing as well.
Front door was locked. You used the key. Mom's car was in the driveway?
Correct.
And you told Detective Jones it was running?
It was running.
I'm proud of my Boy Scout.
Is it odd the fact that your mom's car is even there at all?
Yes.
Why?
Because she parks at the Sunrail station, and then she takes her bike on the Sunrail to go to her job.
How does Mom usually get home?
6:30.
Car's in the driveway and it's running. That's weird. Car's there at all. It's weird. You agree?
Yes.
So now you used the key and you opened the door.
That is pretty weird.
First thing you do when you went inside?
Well, I noticed that there was all over the floor, like just a bunch of crap that were strewn everywhere, and the closet doors were open, and there was stuff spilled on my table. I just noticed that the front view of my house was chaotic.
Spilled on the table where?
I don't know. On the table?
What room's the table?
Oh, it's my house. You go through the front door, and there's this hallway. My room is this way, and then there's our dining room table right here.
Okay. Gotcha.
And the next thing I did was we went in my room, and I noticed
what
that
else is self-soothing?
And that
Self-soothing
dressers
rubbing.
and crap.
Straight jerking it.
Crap just pulled out.
He is straight jerking it.
What's missing from your room?
Mainly, I didn't really
in the interrogation room.
Look thoroughly for like everything that was missing from my room, but I.
All right. Add. Oh wait, never mind.
Noticed 3 things in particular.
What are those?
My stereo system.
God forbid someone run me.
What's that?
It's like a radio with 2 large speakers. And it lights up LED blue.
Do you know who makes it?
Zero Club.
Zero Club is pretty popular.
Yeah, I know.
What's the other thing that you're missing?
My gaming computer.
No!
Describe it to me.
It is white. It has a glass side inside.
Oh no! Oh my god. You guys, we have to start a funeral. We have to start a funeral service. We have to pour one out. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. That is the most devastating thing I've ever heard. Not the gaming PC. Literally, you can take my mom. You can take my mom. You can take my dad. Just don't take my fucking gaming PC. Don't take my goddamn League of Legends.
You can see the wires and the graphics cards and all that stuff inside, and it glows LED blue.
So it's like a tower, not a laptop?
It is, yeah. It's a big boy.
Attached it to a monitor. That's how you play?
Yeah. I paid for it for all my own, with all my own money from summer jobs and stuff.
Must be pretty pissed off that's gone.
It's a big boy.
I'd be pissed off. You spent all your money that you've earned to buy this computer tower, now it's gone.
Mom, I'm more pissed off that my mom is gone.
Rightfully so. Get that.
This is an interesting moment.
Wrong.
It appears that Gregory doesn't want to show anger about his missing things, so he deflects it back to his missing mom to appear like the appropriately concerned teenager. But it all seems a little forced.
What's the third thing?
False.
I have a 25. I forget the weight on it.
I'm a little pissed.
Compact bow.
Give me a minute. Good. I think it's a phone call for actually someone needs to talk to me. You can talk to Detective Jones.
While Sergeant Pagliari
Dr.
steps out of the room to make some calls,
calling Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, wake up now.
Be a crime scene.
I don't know. Sometimes it takes hours. Sometimes it takes almost a day and a half.
I know you've worked cases like this before.
I have. It takes a while sometimes. And the more information you can give them, the better off it is.
Yeah.
They need to know what to do, where to go.
I made a lot of bad decisions in my life. With regards to other things.
Yeah.
And it's just...
His answer here immediately grabs Detective Jones's attention, and he...
Oh my God. Okay. So we have a lot to add here. Okay. So we add suspect self-reports. Detective leans in. Where is that? Let's see. Detective. Where is it? Detective leans in. Also, is that a thumb? That guy, this man has this guy has a candy corn head. That is wild. It's probably just the angle, but my God, that looks insane. And yeah, detective is a thumb. That is wild. Let's see where I stand here. So suspect self-reports. Detective leans in. Oh my God. I'm so close. Where's detective as a thumb? Forgot to add reviewed by professionals. And red rights. I'm getting so close. And points out normal behavior. Oh my God. Okay.
Moves into the confession position. Gregory must have noticed because he quickly clarified with regards to other things, but it makes you wonder what exactly is his sponsor thinking in this moment.
Now, my mom's gone. Like, she's dead. Like, how am I gonna reconcile with myself?
Well, why would you think that's the case?
Oh yeah, also introduces detective tactic. Introduces detective tactic. Yeah, since he went in the confession position.
Because no one knows where the hell she is. Why would a home invade or take hostage?
Somebody knows.
I hope my mom is okay.
Yeah.
She's not.
I can't imagine what it'd be like.
Love your mom, don't you? After you guys had your argument with her last night, if she was here right now, what would you say to her?
I would just feel like such a dick after every argument we have. It just makes me angry. Because we don't understand each other. Because we're different people and we have different opinions, but we love each other. Oh no!
Yeah. You feel guilty about the fight a little bit? What?
I just wish I hope she's safe.
Did you say you want her back?
Where is she gone? I don't get it.
Don't give up hope.
Gregory makes a big mistake here. He slips up saying,
I hope she's safe.
He may have just given away not only what happened to his mom, but that he may know more about it than he's
What do you mean? Don't you wish that everyone that you love is
But if
safe?
you're wondering if he's actually upset, notice that he gets distracted.
You gotta do it as the video runs like a wrangler. Every time the narrator says suspect, speed up the video by 1%. Jesus
and
Christ.
has to brush his hair out of his face.
Okay,
After the detective helps Gregory calm down, Pagliari comes back into the room with more questions, hoping to get any information from Gregory that might help them find his mother.
So we were talking about going through the house. You went down, took some inventory.
Well, after I went downstairs looking for my mom and didn't find her, I went back upstairs and I decided I needed to check on my dog.
He's so eager to continue his story that he actually interrupts the detective.
Going through the house, you went down, took some inventory.
Well, after I went downstairs.
He seems pressured to go through what he did when he got home and to explain everything. This is really interesting because an innocent person shouldn't feel the need to explain things. It simply is what it is.
If the house was broken into, robbed, I thought there was a good chance they killed my dog. But, I mean, I didn't know he doesn't bark that much, but I didn't know if they were going to do that or if, like, whatever. I didn't know what was going to happen. So I walked into the laundry room and I saw everything was, like, displaced, right? But, my dog was fine. And that's when I noticed the door. The door, here, I can stand up and show you.
He just wants to get back to his game of League already. Oh my god, he's going!
For the door, and there was a deadbolt here. The deadbolt was unlocked, right? And this was locked. But this entire wooden area on this frame was looked like it had been busted open. Like the force of the door was so powerful that it had literally broken the wood. I recognized that as
Thank you, Loto-wee.
It's odd that
for the
Gregory
follow.
thinks this is something he needs to demonstrate. It's more likely that he feels the need to burn off nervous energy.
Why do you think that?
Because either that or they somehow forced the door open, but it had to be a strong enough force to break this, to break a lock, basically. It had to be strong enough to do that.
You're gonna go sleepy now? Alright.
You think that?
Have a good night, Sparkle Fairy.
The force.
I love you, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
Training?
There's common sense.
Common sense.
Hopefully catch me for Sims tomorrow.
You
Hopefully.
have to be able to be,
I don't know what the hell is going on with
There
it.
needs to be like a certain amount of force for the wood, like a door frame to basically crack and make the lock give out.
Sure.
As Gregory draws out a layout of his home for Sergeant Pagliari, he mentions something odd that he noticed in his mother's room.
I made it to the master bedroom, and it was just really bad. It was terrible in there. And one thing I noticed was that the bed was at an angle.
What's it supposed to be?
It's supposed to be straight on.
How dare it?
Now, there's a dresser here. There's a dresser here. There's a couple bookshelves, and there's a mirror here, and then there's a dresser here. And then that's the bathroom going on. But that bed was out of place. That's one of the major things I noticed was that the bed was out of place.
There's been a shift in how Gregory answers these questions, and he's much more open to talking about things that have nothing to do with his mother.
So after I surveyed the house and looked for my mom, I called the cops. I'm pretty sure you know the rest of the story.
Yeah. Did you see, okay. There's one thing I want to ask you about. You said you came home from school and
What
you
if
wore
Mom
different
was
clothes
just
to
having
school.
a
So you
good
went
time
through the whole
in
house,
bed?
You did all this surveying and everything.
Yeah, what if she was just,
It was pertinent to change your clothes.
All right, let me tell you. So I was sweating my ass off, right? I was really hot, and
Instead of just answering the question directly, he goes into a long story to explain his actions, which is another sign that he feels nervous about what he's saying.
I told my family, I think I told you this, but I got in the house and I felt sick. I couldn't find my mom. I was freaking out. I was not in a good place. And so I went to my bathroom and I threw up in the toilet. And I then proceeded to flush the throw up down. And then I took off my school shirt and then I changed it to a different shirt. I didn't know if there was any throw up on it or not, but I was feeling hot and sweaty and I needed to change the color.
Where's the shirt at now?
Why'd you need to change the color?
Where's that?
In my room.
Okay.
Sergeant Pagliari clarifies one final detail before diving into Gregory's story. If things seem a little odd so far, then get ready, because this is where things start to get even stranger.
Detective Jones was talking about the marks to your face. And I want to talk about that a little bit more, Greg.
All right.
When did that happen?
Can I ask what relevance this has to the conversation?
Everything
I'm getting ready.
Asking about the relevance is the kind of thing you could expect to hear from an experienced criminal as a deflection, or from a savvy adult with a lawyer perhaps, but this is unexpected awareness on the part of a young, seemingly not criminally involved teen. He sounds like a defense lawyer here, not a kid. It also shows that he may be fishing to see what information they have.
Well, yeah, he's trying to be a detective.
You know, Greg's mother's missing. Greg has marks on his face. Is it possible that Greg got in some kind of altercation with
He's too smart.
Right, they're going to ask me that. Yeah. Okay. So now I need to explain when you got those marks on your face.
Yeah, he's like a mastermind.
Yesterday.
Yesterday? What time?
After school.
He's like the Joker.
Where
People
at?
just don't understand him.
Parking lot.
Okay. Who did it?
My friend Joe.
What's his last name?
Mama.
Starts with an L.
You have a class with him?
No. He's older than me, but he's what? He's older than me?
Older than you. Okay. Joe L. Older. White male, black male, Hispanic male.
White.
Okay. What grade do you think Joe L. is in?
He's a junior.
How long have you known him?
Year and a half.
Okay.
So you're like a freshman?
Looks like I got my ass
Or a
beat.
sophomore?
Go ahead, please. Tell me what happened.
All right. So at homecoming, Joe's ex-girlfriend was attempting to grind on me. I don't know
my
if you
God.
know what that is.
Tell me what it is.
It's like when you have well, I was hanging out with my friend. My other friends.
So it's when you're on Pokemon, right?
They're getting grinded on, right? But I don't have a girlfriend.
So basically, for those who don't know what grinding is, it's essentially when you have a Pokemon and you have to level it up in a short time span. So you have to just non-stop battle a bunch of Pokemon to gain more experience on your Pokemon so that it levels up, preferably to evolution. Just so that you guys know. Just so that you guys know that's what grinding means.
I'm kind of more focused on other things, and I don't have time for that. And so his ex-girlfriend, Joe's ex-girlfriend, comes to grind on me, and I'm like, I don't really want to do that. And she's like, come on, it'll be fun. And so I did it, and I kind of let her because I wanted to fit in, I guess. But Joe found out, so he came up to me, and then he slapped me and he punched me. And he goes, dude, what the hell? Why would you do that? And
What do you mean?
And
Your girlfriend did that to you.
I shouldn't have done that. I value more than those other people. I value what we have, and I wouldn't want to end that. And I want you to understand that I'm sorry. And that I really want to continue being friends with you. And he was like, it was kind of a dick move for me to come up and hit you without any preface. So I'm sorry that I did that. Then we hugged, and I said, see you tomorrow. That was it.
Was there anybody else there?
Shouldn't you be more concerned that your girlfriend decided to grind on your friend?
Not that I know of.
Not that I know of is a selective memory statement, but Gregory's entire story is full of red flags, starting with the neck rubbing. It's not particularly believable that most teen boys would get in a fight like that and make up that quickly, never mind hug and not even know each other's last names. Either Gregory actually has no clue how normal interactions work, or he thinks the officers are that naive and dumb that they will believe this story.
So you were just...
You think that's isn't logical? Or is it more contradicting stories? Hold on. Yeah. All right, cool.
In the parking lot, like, were you walking? Were you hanging out? I mean, how did this... Tell me about how he...
All right, isn't logical. Oh, no, we did. We did. Never mind.
I was hanging out with my friends.
So you were there in the parking lot with other people?
Yeah.
Okay, well, can you name somebody with a first and last name?
Brian Torres.
Brian Torres?
Torres.
Spell it for me, bud. Give it a go.
P-O-R-E-Z.
That is not how you... It's not how you spelt it.
So...
Torres, yeah.
Okay, what grade is he in?
He's a senior.
Is he in a class with you?
No. But yeah, no, he saw it all go down.
So Brian Torres saw Joe L. punch you in the face.
Yeah.
In the student parking lot yesterday at University High School.
Yes.
Okay.
Gregory's story is now out in the open, but there are a few issues with it. While Sergeant Pagliari has been speaking with Gregory, another investigator has been verifying information with Gregory's school, and things just aren't lining up.
That's 100%.
That's everything?
No, that's it. I mean, you're telling me that what you're telling me is the truth.
Yeah.
Okay. You're in school all day.
Yep, I have no reason to lie to you.
Should I believe everything that you told me today, Greg?
I mean, it's up to you.
Well, here's the thing, okay? Do you think that I'm not going to go or have some of my detectives go and run down your story and verify all these places you were at?
Yeah.
An honest person is much more likely to just say yes or ask, why wouldn't you, instead of a more confrontational answer like, it's up to you.
And when I do that, what are they going to tell me?
They're going to tell you it's truthful.
That you were in, you went to every class today.
I was late to 7th period, and I was in the auditorium 6th period. I don't think I mentioned that, but...
Okay, so you didn't take yourself out of school today at 1:10?
No, why?
So the school's wrong.
What do you mean?
So if the school tells me that Greg checked himself out of school today at 1:10 p.m., that's wrong.
Yeah, because I was there all day.
Okay. So if Mr. Dye tells me you weren't in school today, in his class, he's wrong.
No.
No, he's not wrong.
But I didn't leave the school.
So you lied to me.
Oh, I didn't leave the school. You asked if I left the school. I said no.
You lied to me. Period. I don't give a damn what it's about. You lied to me.
Yeah.
What happened?
You lied to me! Oh my god! Also contradicting stories. Which means... Boys... I fucking won. Get fucked! I won this time. This was me. This was my time. Finally. Finally, I won. I want to thank my mom. I want to thank my dad. If he can hear me. I want to thank my my grandma. And I want to thank my uncle. Thank you all. I won. Let's go. Well, at this point, we're just watching this for the fucking fuck of it.
Gregory seems to freeze a bit here, like he's trying to decide what his next story is going to look like. The detective just confronted him, and now he's entered the deconflicting stage of the liar's loop for this part of his lie. He now has to make his story fit into what the detective already knows. As well, the detective is doing a good job of slowly entering the confrontation stage of the read technique, bringing up piece by piece to see how Gregory responds. He's also sitting in the same position as Gregory. This kind of mirroring is meant to improve rapport and connection, even while confronting him.
Well, as you know, I have a D in biology.
So I'm a
I fell
mastermind.
asleep in his class. And so I needed to get shit done. I needed to get on that grind. So I skipped into the auditorium 6th and 7th period. And I sat down and I took that time and I did my bio homework and the stuff I needed to do for bio because I'm missing a frick ton of assignments in there. I think I'm missing, in total, I'm missing 6. It doesn't need to be done.
So why would the school say you checked yourself out at 110?
Yeah, a frick ton.
Because I would show up absent for both of those classes.
He knows that he'll get jailed if he
Gregory
curses.
is being genuine. But if he's willing to lie about something like this, then what else could he be lying about?
Why'd you lie to me about stupid as biology?
Because I don't want you to have a bad opinion of me. Because I want you to understand.
What the hell?
Wrong things in my life.
What the heck?
I don't make the best decisions. But if something serious as this, or my mom is missing, I need you to, not have a bad opinion of me.
My opinion of you, Greg, is whatever you tell me. My job is not here to make judgments, good, bad, or indifferent. My job is to get as much as I can from you to help find your mother.
He really wanted to do the bio homework over going to other classes.
And you can
Yeah.
get all upset and cry about it.
He has his priorities.
That's just the way that it goes. No, I get it. You
Messed
hear
up.
what I'm saying? No, I hear what you're saying.
And then I get these things about, well, who's the guy that drove you? I don't know. Brian something.
Well, I didn't lie to you. I legitimately forgot his name the first time I was talking about him.
These things that you tell me, Greg, especially when you're not in school. Can anybody verify where were you when you did your biology homework?
In the auditorium.
So I want to see you on camera in the auditorium doing your biology homework.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I don't see that and I call you a liar again, am I right to do that?
Yeah. But that's what you will see, so I'm not really worried about it.
Okay.
I'm not really worried about that.
If I were to hypothetically just say, or just to say, not even hypothetically, if I were to say that you went home last night, got in an argument with your mom for whatever reason, I guess it was the biology thing, right? Because I know she told your dad that you guys got in an argument about it. If I were to say that you went to school and then you came home, somehow you got home, I'm not sure how you got home, but you checked yourself out. Now again, give me some credit here. You checked yourself out or you left school. Checking out. You just left. Somehow you got home. You get home, something happens to your mom, or you and your mom got into hands-on, you did something to your mom. Wouldn't that be far-fetched?
What do you mean?
You killed your mom.
Whoa! Oh my god! This detective is not holding back. You killed your mom, goddammit.
Why would you think I would do that?
Following this accusation, Gregory freezes and pauses for a long time.
Yeah, that was a little
Right
suspicious.
Now, he's been pretending that she's just missing, so this is a big jump, but Gregory's response is very suspicious. He doesn't show any anger or indignation as you would expect from an innocent person being accused. He just flipped it and asked the detective a question. He didn't even deny it. He just deflected.
You tell me. You guys have ups and downs. You got marks on your face. You told me Joel is the one that punched you in the face, but before you didn't say shit about it.
God damn, this detective is cursing more than him. This guy was trying to be a little, be tame. He's like, oh, I got a lot of freaking homework to do. My dad is going to be so angry at me. Gosh darn it.
You didn't ask. I did ask. I said, who was there? I don't know. Oh, maybe my friend was there. Your credibility with me, Greg, sometimes is up and down. So again, when I ask you, would it be far-fetched if you came home today and killed your mother? Yeah. You did kill your mother? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
So I've never done something like that.
But she sent you. I know she sent you.
This is the first big confrontation when Pagliari states, "You killed your mom." He then attempts to build a theme that she's been hitting Gregory, offering him some kind of justification. But as the accusations against him become more and more severe, Gregory seems to realize that the only way to protect his innocence is to make some tragic and startling revelations.
Have you ever been sexually assaulted?
No. Have you?
Yes.
Okay.
I have. I was sexually assaulted. I reported it to the police. They did nothing.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So, the only person that was really there for me were my parents, and specifically my mom. My mom was the one who helped me through that dark time in my life. I felt I attempted to more than once, more than 3 times. She never put me in all facts. She never called the cops. She never did any of that. She helped me through that time in my life where I was in a bad place, and she saved me from myself. I love my mom more than anything.
All right, W Mom.
We have our ups and downs, and we have our problems, but I love her.
The timing of his story is questionable. He seems to be trying to deflect from the accusation that he killed his mother and put himself into a victim role in the eyes of the detective. It's a fairly common tactic for narcissistic individuals to use threats or
love my mom
like
so
this
much.
to manipulate others. He also
Shut
makes
the
really
fuck
intense eye
up.
contact while leaning forward and seems to be trying to read if he believes his story. This position is similar to the confession position, but the officers don't have him to that point yet. He's just trying to manipulate them into believing him.
Confession position.
I was explaining
That's my favorite sex position. The confession position.
to Jim's earlier. I had gotten into an argument with my mom maybe a year ago, and she sat me across the room, and she said, "I'm scared of you." And I said, "Why?" She's like, "What if you lay your hands on me?" And I said, "I would never do that, because I would never do that. That's not something I would do. That's not something I would ever do. I would never lay my hands on my mother. She's done too much for me, too much for her family, for me to lay hands on my mother." You're a detective,
You
right?
guys, I don't think he would ever do that. I don't think he would ever lay his hands on his mother.
Yes. Okay. So,
except for his lips.
what happened to you?
Yes.
Do you want to... Me and you want the same thing.
Yes.
So you want to find my mom.
I wonder what happened to your mom.
I want to know what happened to my mom as well. And I don't think she's dead. Whatever. I try to think positively, but it's whatever. The point of the matter is, like I've said before in our previous conversation,
Like I said before, is a reference statement and saves him from having to repeat a lie again.
I've made some mistakes in my life, and I regret them. And now I'm going to voice my mistakes to you. So you can understand what happened. I don't know what happened to my mom. That's the first thing I want to get out. I don't know what happened to my mom. But I do know where I was.
On 9/11.
How everything conspired. And I know that I lied to you a lot because I wanted to protect my own name. But I realize now that after I...
What are you, a politician?
After you asked me whether I killed my mom or not, I realized that there's something more important than just me, and that's my family. And
my family!
In order to help my family...
Fucking Walter White over here.
Gregory is really trying to position himself as a good person by repeating how much he cares about his mom, family, and how great of a kid he is. A truly
He's
innocent
such a good
person
kid,
would
you
likely
guys.
not need to repeat this to convince anyone, as it would be obvious.
They just deserve. I need to be completely honest with you. And so, that's what I'm going to do. So, flip the page and I'll tell you what happened.
You know I'm sensitive about biology. I'm gonna have to kill you if you bring it up.
What to do, as it's very bold for a 15-year-old to tell a detective what to do, such as flip the page. As Gregory begins to spill the beans on the events leading up to the incident, his story sounds similar at first, with him getting a ride home from the police explorers the previous night and getting into a fight with his mother over his grades. However, things took a shocking turn after Gregory supposedly went to bed that night.
Around 11 o'clock on Thursday, I went to sleep. But I didn't really go to sleep. I just kind of went into my room and turned off the lights. I'm not allowed to have my phone in my room due to something we'll discuss soon. So I go at 11. No, wasn't 11. I waited until 12:30 until I went to my mom's room.
Imagine being the police officer that
Into this
sponsors
story,
him.
Gregory includes a ton.
He would
of
probably not be the
unnecessary
worst
details
person
to
that they
try to
sponsored.
appear honest. This type of embellishment is an attempt to bury the story in the details. It's also interesting because it can help manage the anxiety of being dishonest by including all these tidbits of over-honesty in the story. With this many details, it's almost like he's attempting to derail the conversation away from finding his mom by going into so many tangents.
I then proceeded to call my friends to come pick me up, and I snuck out of my window, and I got picked up by my friends. I then went to... Where did I go? We drove around town, first off. We did that for about...
Oh, of course this was in Florida.
Just before he launches into this story, he shifts away from everyone, back into the side away from his sponsor. It seems like he doesn't want to be a part of this conversation anymore.
In that hour or two, I smoked a lot of cigarettes, drank a lot of alcohol, did a lot of shit. But, so whatever, right? It's now 1:30, I believe. And I'm back. And we go to where me and my friends we're in the car. And I have to understand, while
Is that Drake and Josh?
did come quote unquote pick me up, I was the one driving. And I wasn't, and while I had some drinks, I wasn't drunk. I wasn't drunk driving.
Oh, thank God.
Lucid and conscious. So I was driving my mom's minivan, and we drove to this church, and there's a fire pit in the back. And so me and my friends smoked a bit there, drank a bit there. I popped an LSD tab, so did my other friends. Just kind of chilled.
Nice.
We would go back and forth between my house to get more money to go to 7-Eleven or other places and get food or drinks or snacks in general. So we traveled a lot between this fire pit and my house, in which case...
Does he not think that snacks are food?
And then it was like 5:45.
As he tells this story, it not only changes multiple times and is filled with far too many details
Just
than
take all the money. Why go
indicating
back
he has a
and
memory
forth?
of extremes, but he's rubbing his nose, touching his mouth, fidgeting with
Going
the pen,
around
and then
getting
puts his guard back
cents
up
at a
quickly.
time.
All of this indicates that Gregory is experiencing a high level of anxiety. Soon he will show his memory of extremes when he goes from sharing too many details to suddenly leaving something out.
I drove the van home, hopped in to my house. I was wearing black boots and jeans and a gray t-shirt.
Oh my God! Oh my God. I was just joking that this guy was like a huge gamer. Now you have the Destiny poster? Oh my God. No wonder he's mentally ill. He's playing Destiny. No sane person played Destiny.
And I got out of my house and I started getting ready for school. Put my bio textbook in my backpack, you know, just started getting ready, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Oh my God, this guy is talking like biology is the only class that he ever has. Like, what the fuck? He only talks about biology. He only has supplies for his biology class. This guy really loves biology.
And aligns with the one he told earlier. His mom dropped him off at school and he went through his day like normal until the 6th period.
At 1:10, after 5th period, I met up with my friends. We walked off campus. Stopped to go to the bathroom of the woods. It's not really necessary detail, but that is what happened. And then I got in my friend's car and we drove to my house. We picked up some more money. Then we drove to the fire pit again and we smoked more cigarettes there, talked. One of my friends, this is the same kid that was suicidal, and I snuck out of the night for him, but
how many
periods I sneak out. I stole my mom's car like I did Thursday night, and I had driven over to his house and I had talked to him stuff. And so this is one of the kids, and so we were just talking about life problems and how to deal with them and just all this shit.
Gregory is once again trying to make himself look like a good person and an honest person by telling on himself, and then bolsters this by including the story about helping his friend.
And we were shooting this shit at this fireplace and smoking cigarettes and just kind of chilling. And then
this kid's lungs are going to be pure tar in like 5 years.
Went back home and they dropped me off. And then from then on.
Note that Gregory says he basically went back home, along with a super extended and then, followed by a long pause before he answers. He's clearly mentally skipping something, but he makes a point of covering it up.
That is a good example of,
as there will be several more pauses throughout his story.
Using normal behavior that, like,
Mom's car was there.
Actually is sus.
I walked into the house. Everything was everywhere.
Hey, Jazz Dog, how are you? Is the Sigma in the room with us right now? God, I hope so. I could use a good Sigma right now.
All that shit, whatever. I already told you. Went through my house, looking for my mom. Wasn't anywhere to be found. Blah, blah, blah. Called the police.
Finally, after hours of interrogation.
You're my silliest streamer. I hope you know that. Aw. Thank you. You know, that is so nice. That's so nice of you to say. I love you, Jazz Dog. You're my silliest FL Studio beat maker. You bring vibes that I can't get anywhere else. Ah, who's a little silly streamer? Who's a silly little streamer? Yes, you are. Ooh woo. Pet me. Ooh woo. Oh whoa. Please, Mr. Obama. That's really nice of you, Jazz Dog. I really appreciate you. You are amazing.
Gregory begins to divulge some of the truth. At face value, this information might not seem relevant to finding Gregory's mother, but Sergeant Pagliari has a suspicion.
Anyway, back to the murder.
More important to
yeah. Thank you for the very wholesome messages. Anyway, back to this brutal murder.
Who were you with last night? What's their names?
Brian Torres and Dylan Square.
Again, Drake and Josh.
House window.
That is literally like.
Yeah. Wearing black. How do you get out of the house window?
These dudes right here. These dudes literally. This looks like if you would recast Drake and Josh, but like it was recasted by AI, and they had to like AI generate pictures of Drake and Josh. Dropped the game sphere on his head and instantly killed him.
How do you get out of the house window? Or your bedroom? Yeah. You're wearing black boots.
And then Drake made an apology video.
Right? Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, I dumped all of this clothing because I smelled like smoke.
Okay. So black boots, though, black jeans.
Ah, yes.
Right, they weren't black jeans, but they were just jeans.
Blue jeans?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then pink or purple or gray, they're just standard blue.
Yeah.
Gray t-shirt.
Yeah.
Why'd you say fucking before?
To mirror Gregory's life.
Yeah, what is this? What are you being like homophobic? They're not like fucking pink or purple or gray or any other goddamn zesty shit that you guys are into nowadays. This is just a standard American white collar blue or blue collar. Sorry, Mom. The clothes stay on and shut the fuck up, right?
Language, which is a pretty common tactic in rapport building. Mirroring verbal language serves the same purpose as mirroring nonverbal language. It helps with connection.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
And Dylan,
who's the gayest of them all?
You picked up Brian and Dylan also?
Yes.
Mom's minivan?
It was those three.
It was
us three.
You three.
Yeah.
You drank? What were you drinking?
Alcohol.
What type? Like a beer, liquor?
Tequila.
Tequila.
Gamer juice.
Okay. Who brought the tequila to the party?
Dylan.
Tequila.
The gamers.
Smoking what?
Cigarettes.
Just
Copium.
cigarettes?
Yes.
And these guys, Dylan and Brian, dropped you off today.
Correct.
At your house.
Well, I told you they dropped me off at
right here. Winn-Dixie? Or no, where's the
Hot Dog Water?
What are you talking about? Where's that place that they dropped you?
This is High Banks. So they dropped me off here. I walked the rest of the distance.
So it's not possible that Dylan and Brian came to your house after they dropped you off, stole your shit and killed your mom. Is that possible?
Well, I'd see them drive past me.
Okay. Well, I have to ask because, again, I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened to your mom.
They're definitely accounted for because I saw them throughout the school day. And so if whatever happened to my mom, I don't even know what the fuck happened, but whatever happened to my mom, it happened during the school day, obviously, because when I got home, she wasn't there and the house was ransacked. So obviously something.
Maybe she saw that you were a Destiny player and she like freaked out and like had like a mental breakdown and like broke just like trashed the entire place and just left. She was like, I can't believe that I literally gave birth to an incel. Oh my god, what's next? Am I gonna look on his gaming computer and am I gonna see that he's like logged on to Reddit? Am I gonna see that he is on r/incel? For God's sake. We play League in this household. Yeah. Jesus. Like I said, if you are interacting with a person and it is revealed that they are a Destiny player or like Destiny 1 or Destiny 2, doesn't matter. They're insane. They are insane, and you should probably stop talking to them. I have a confession to make. I'm an ex-Destiny player. Well, yeah, but then you started watching Parafox content, and then you reformed. So cheers. Cheers to your rehabilitation. I've been sober for 2 years. Yeah. Clean. Clean from Destiny. Hey, we are both drinking Monsters. Oh, you've got 0 sugar? I got low carb. Sure, sometimes it may kind of taste and feel like you're drinking some sort of weird-ass car fuel. But, you know... White Monster. Ooh, oh boy. That's not a good look. Jazz Dog needs to be in the confession position first. Jazz Dog, is the confession position your favorite sex position as well? That's my favorite sex position. It's the confession position. Mine is the helicopter. Is that where you just... Never mind.
Gregory repeats the word obviously, which is a way to push his narrative. Remember, the more you repeat something, the more likely others are to believe it.
So none of that's missing. You didn't take to go trade for drugs or anything else? No. Okay. Did your friends? No. Okay. Now, you understand that, hopefully you understand, that this could have been flushed out hours ago. Yeah, I do. So I want to give you some credibility. I mean, what's that got to do with, you said you want your answers. This isn't any answers for me. I mean, this is you.
Well, spinning on her, huh? Is the T-pose like to assert dominance? I like to think that's what it's for.
Going out, being a teenager, stealing your mom's car, and doing some shit. I thought you were going to tell me that you know what happened to your mother. Like, somebody killed your mom or took...
Like my limbs are the propellers and she's the
I
base.
already told you. Okay.
This is, I'm giving you my alibi, so you know I didn't off my mom.
Stating
who's
that
fucking his mom?
Alibi is certainly odd, and rather than actually denying being involved, Gregory seems to be fixated on his story.
Okay. You're not getting hostile with me, are you? I'm here to help you.
Yeah, no, but it's not, I'm not trying to get hostile.
Okay.
It's just the fact that...
Well, you have to understand that you could have told me this before, but now, did this guy, Joe, punch you in the face yesterday? Is that legit?
Yeah, it is.
This is the first time we see Gregory get really flustered, though we've seen him do a lot of self-soothing throughout. Perhaps he's realizing he's still not out of the woods, but little does he know this interview is not going to go the way he hoped.
Hello. Hello, Simon. How are you, boy? Simon? Are you responsible for the many murders? Oh my god, he's trying to run away! Jesus. Simon, I can't believe you. I try to give you some time on camera and this is how you behave. I try to give you all of like the time and like the... like love and affection. And this is how you react? This is how you react? You have like your head turned. You literally have your head turned against me. Like, this is bullshit. Simon. Did you just try to speak to me? Boy? Welcome back to the site. The only good place where you get your Parafox content. Simon. This man is making biscuits, huh? You gonna cut me? You gonna give me your cut? Give me a cut on your biscuit making business? Huh? Since you're utilizing my bed at your disposal? Don't you fucking dare go for Gur. If you attack Gur, it's over. It's over for you. Oh yeah, now he's trying to look innocent. The boy's trying to look innocent now. Pat, 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 pat. Literally almost falling off the bed. Look at all of this. Like, all of this land for him to utilize. And he decides to lay on the very edge. He wants to be closer to me. Is that why, Simon? He's such a long boy. Look how long he is. Like, this isn't even him at full power. When he's like all legs stretched out all the way, dude is fucking long. He's like a goddamn Subway foot-long sandwich. Wow, he literally just does not care. He literally could care. He could not care less.
Hoped.
Okay, so Brian saw the guy punch you in his face. Did Dylan see this guy punch you in his face?
No, he wasn't there.
He wasn't there, but Brian's gonna vouch for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure, because again, I wanna. If you can't understand that I'm taking some of the things that you say with a grain of salt.
Making Gregory think that his friends might not corroborate his story and planting a seed of doubt that his friends will give a different story, the detective is using the prisoner's dilemma to try to get him to be honest.
Then
No, I fully understand.
Okay.
But yeah. So neither one of them know that my mom is missing.
Sergeant Pagliari gives Gregory one last chance to tell the truth before they verify his story with evidence.
I want you to look at me real quick, because I'm about to tell you.
Look into my eyes.
Understand the magnitude of it. Okay. So
my beautiful eyes.
In our conversation, I've been very transparent with you. I've told you some of our tactics and things that we're going to do. I told you that we're going to verify your story, right? Yes. Okay. So one aspect of your story, obviously, is a rundown Brian and Dylan, okay, who you said you were with last night, and here you're with today, okay? Correct. So think carefully about this. Okay. What do you think Dylan or Brian is going to say? Like about me? Yes. Well, they're probably going to act like they don't know me. Or they'll verify everything I've said. Why would they act?
These sound like great friends.
They don't want to get involved. Involved in what? Like, involved with my problems? I guess, I don't know. Point of the matter is, yeah, if you go run them down whenever you do that, or you want to do it. Like right now, we're doing it. Oh, you are? Yeah. Yeah, they'll verify my story. They're going to do what? They'll verify what I'm saying. Which is that you have nothing to do with the murder of your mother. My mom was murdered? What do you think? I don't know. I didn't think she was murdered.
While Gregory continues to sit in the hot seat, two other detectives sit down with his friend Dylan Siglarek. Little do they know, Dylan is about to break their case wide open.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm Dylan.
Hey, what's good, Dylan?
I'm Steve Wheeler. I'm a detective with the Sheriff's Office, Detective Mike Cox. How are you?
Pretty alright.
Ha! Mike Cox! That's such a beautiful name.
Anybody contact you?
That's such a Giga Chad name.
Have you talked to Greg?
Mike Cox.
How good of friends are you guys? I mean, I talk to him, but we're not like super close. Okay.
Who was he super close with?
I don't really know. I don't talk
His
to him
mom?
much to really find out. I only have like 2 close friends myself, so.
He's super close with his mom.
There's Brian. He's a really good friend of mine, and then yeah, really Brian. He's like the only person I talk to.
Ah.
What's his last name?
Gay lover? Question mark?
Borras.
Do you know another kid named Joey? Joey Jr. or something like that?
That may be friends with Greg.
No. I mean, I don't know people by names really. So like I might have seen him, but I don't know him.
While this
but you named Brian.
Of whether or not Gregory's story so far has been true, there seems to be some discrepancies in the statements given by both of the boys. Dylan doesn't know who Joel is, and maybe it's because there's an entirely different reason that Gregory has scratches on his face. Not only that, but he also seems to be downplaying his relationship with Gregory.
His name is Joel.
Gregory, he had saved Dylan.
I had a dream about him. He rings my bell.
A close friend after such an incident.
Have you ever gone to Greg's house?
Yeah, I'm in a Greg's.
Because I'm just a teenage murder baby.
Probably last time I worked with him, right? Yeah, last time I worked with him, so like Saturday.
Okay, so recent.
Like, is he okay though?
So Greg is fine. His dad's fine. Everybody's fine except his mom. That's the problem. Is his mom is gone.
We don't know where she's
We
at.
have no idea where this lady is at. We have zero idea where this lady is at.
And that's why we're here talking to you, because we know you're friends with Greg.
Yeah,
You know where all the ladies are.
Yeah,
Greg's fine.
I mean, it looks like he got.
Come on, Dylan.
Said he got into a fight today.
Tell me where the hot tail is at.
Figure out what was going on with there, because it's going with all the leads that we possibly can. So
For now, Dylan is aware that he needs to watch everything he says, but later on, he won't be so careful. As soon as he mistakenly thinks the cameras aren't rolling, he will make some truly shocking statements without realizing he's being recorded.
she's missing today. Yeah,
Yes.
she's missing today. She's missing right now, and they have no idea where this lady is.
Are the hot moms in my area, Dylan? Come on, Dylan.
Around it that we're,
You know where it is. You know where they are.
And,
Enough abnormality to get a bunch of detectives.
Where are the MILFs, Dylan?
we were both at home, and they called us and said, "Hey, we need you guys to come in. We need
Yeah.
you guys to start talking."
With some general information gathered from Dylan, the detectives start verifying his story.
The only time you saw Greg today was in the morning and in the afternoon at lunch, and you haven't seen him since?
I didn't really see him no.
What do you mean you didn't really see him?
Like I didn't face to face kind of thing. I saw him walking, but
When?
I saw him walking.
Before I left.
Okay, but not out of school.
No.
And Greg never left early and got a ride with you guys at all?
No. I was with Brian.
It's clear that Dylan and Brian are incredibly close and seemingly spent the day together. Wanting to make sure that they have every angle on this story, detectives are sent to question Brian as well.
How you doing, sir? Are you Brian?
Shut up. Yeah.
Hey, Brian, I'm Detective Wheeler. This is Detective Johnson.
Yeah.
The dog's trying to say something.
Talk to you?
What's that dog saying?
Here's the deal, man. We need to talk to you about that burglary happened over at Greg's house today.
Nah, I'm not interested in what Brian's saying. I'm interested in what that dog's saying.
Something happened. That's all I've heard, though.
Yeah. Did you see Greg today?
That's cool.
What time?
From last I saw him was lunch.
Did you see him after lunch?
What?
Did you see him after lunch?
No, I was in class. That's really like one of the last times I saw him, so.
So far, it seems like Brian and Dylan's stories are adding up. However, it doesn't take long before Dylan makes a mistake.
Do you ever know how do I describe this? A mean streak, per se, in him? You ever see him get angry?
Like anger issues?
Angry, yeah. Any indication that he has it in him. Does he have a lot of anger built up? Does he have a lot of animosity against anything or anyone?
Like have hate towards anything, but
There was some point when a bunch of people at my school would wear MILF t-shirts. Chat, would you buy Parafox merch?
he has anger, yeah.
What's he have anger about?
Just, he's like anyone, something little, just make him angry out of nowhere.
Did you ever see him snap?
No, I've never seen him snap.
How do you know he has anger?
Because I've just seen him angry, like, about stuff.
What kind of things?
I didn't really ask about it. It's not really my thing to know.
Interesting.
How did he act when he was angry?
I'll keep that in mind.
Does he shut down? Does he?
I prefer you just scam me out of $35. Yeah, I'll just do the tomorrow's teachings. I'll just make a really cool shirt design and then sell it for $35 and then have you buy it, and then afterwards they just don't fucking send it to you. God damn it, I'm still mad about that. I wanted the fucking shirt that says "Don't throw away babies." And it was literally just a picture of a dude throwing away a baby in a dumpster. It was the greatest t-shirt I would have ever owned. And they took it away from me. I'm so sad.
Does he get fired up? Does he?
He shuts down. He just doesn't want to talk to anyone when he gets angry.
Has he given you anything to hold of his from that house?
Last week he let me borrow his bow, if you want that.
What'd you borrow it for?
What the
I thought it was cool. I actually don't even know how to shoot it.
So what'd you borrow it for?
I thought it was cool.
So you thought it would just be cool to have in your room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like stuff like that. Like I have a knife that's also a lighter. Just interesting stuff.
What would you...
Huh? Those exist? What the fuck? A knife that also... A knife that is also a lighter? Now, call me crazy, okay? But there's just something about this, there's just something about this that doesn't seem safe. I know that it's not an actual, like, wait, now I'm confused. You've never held a knife by the blade? Something about that, you know... The blunt end of a knife can be deadly. I know. Oh, now here we go. Now this is what... This is what I'm talking about right here. Now this is true self-defense. He got a fucking Bic lighter just jammed into a fucking like a knife. Hell yeah. Was it this? Was this the item that you were using, Mr. Dylan Keglark? It just kills you.
What you gonna do with the bow? Look at it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Jerk off to it? Goon?
You were gonna shoot it at all?
I don't know.
Was there arrows with it?
No. It was just the bow. I have no idea how to shoot it. So
that kind of seems odd, though.
Most thing I've ever shot is a BB gun, to be honest.
This is an immediate red flag for the detectives. Gregory had
I
listed
would
his
imagine
bow as
so.
one of the items that were stolen from his house. If Dylan has possession of the bow, that means either he stole it or Gregory lied to the sergeant.
I'm gonna ask you a couple more things.
Yeah.
But also, like, why would Dylan even say, like, oh, I don't know how to use this bow? It's not like the detectives would know that. It's not like they would just bring the bow out and just be like, hey, all right, I'm going to need you to prove it. I'm going to need you to shoot me right in the chest. Why would he say that? If he actually did, like, steal it, why would he say that he doesn't know how to fucking, like, shoot it?
From the information you're about to give
That doesn't make any sense.
Okay. You and Greg
Children.
Together, didn't no, sir. You didn't walk off campus today?
I walked off campus.
Did Greg walk with you?
I walked with Brian.
Okay, you walked with Brian. And where did you walk to?
To Brian's truck.
Okay.
Tractor.
His what?
Tractor.
His tractor. And you went where?
I went here.
And what did you do when you got here?
I grabbed my clothes.
Okay.
Me and Brian drove around, and I went to work.
Although Dylan is claiming that he's telling the truth, his story is quickly starting to contradict Brian's.
So I picked up Greg this morning, right? After I picked up Dylan. And then there's morning times I really don't talk to them. I just pick them up and bring them to school because I'm tired. I'm not a morning person at all. And then I went to school, went through my classes like usual. Lunchtime I saw him again. And then after lunch, that's really like one of the last times I saw him. So
times you leave school?
Sometimes he goes to his 7th, sometimes he doesn't.
What time did you leave?
He kind of reminds me of like old school Ian Haycox.
To give himself some time to think about his answer, he will repeat part of the question again in a moment, making you wonder why he needs to think about this answer when it should be easy to remember.
I left after 5th period.
Who'd you take with you?
With me, it was me and Dylan. And Greg, but I took him home.
Where did you go?
Hey, Greg.
To his house.
As the detectives continue to dig for the truth, Dylan eventually cracks.
We walked off campus. We went to his house. He gave me his stuff to hold.
What stuff?
I can show you.
Tell us what it is.
He gave me his gaming laptop, his gaming PC. He gave me his bow that I borrowed.
Oh my fucking god. You guys, chat, I think this Dylan person might be the dumbest person in the world. I think that Dylan over here is probably the dumbest person to have ever walked the face of the earth.
Today? He gave you his personal computer too? And the bow?
And the bow.
Yeah, he just gave it to me.
So it's a laptop, a gaming laptop, a PC, and a bow?
It's a gaming PC.
Okay. Gaming PC, a bow, and what else?
Don't know what else, honestly.
And then what?
Why did he give them to you to hold? Did he tell you?
He said he was in trouble, so he gave me it, and I drove off. I came here. I put it in my closet.
And then I started gaming.
After he gave me the stuff, I went to work. I didn't do anything else. I have a job to do.
Okay, why did he say he was giving you that stuff?
What kind of trouble is he in?
I don't know what kind of trouble is he in, but got there, and the house looked really torn up. So he told me to take this stuff. I mean, I get what it was looking like.
So you got to the house with Greg and Brian.
He's the driver.
Did Brian get out? Did you all go inside the house?
We got to the door. He ran in.
When a man gives you a gaming PC, just
He
take
ran
it.
out, gave me that, gave me the bow. He threw a couple of the things that we ended up just throwing out. And then
I mean, true.
I came back here.
What did you throw out?
We threw out like a computer and
No,
printer,
not the Dell laptop.
small stuff like that.
Threw it out where?
We just found a random dumpster and threw it in there.
Where's this random dumpster?
The Winn-Dixie parking lot.
With this confession from Dylan, all of the supposedly stolen items mentioned by Gregory are now accounted for. As detectives try to find out what kind of trouble Gregory might have been in, Dylan makes a shocking and disturbing confession.
I'm sorry for lying.
I know.
What?
But now's the time to get it all out. All of it. So tell us what happened.
I mean, he's done this much. He's given you personal items for you to hide or to hold. That's not suspicious to you, and it's not suspicious to you that you guys hold on.
Dylan knows. He knows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell us.
Yep.
Tell us what happened.
It's okay, man. It's not on you.
Pretty much what happened. Me and Brian were driving to school this morning, and he called me and Brian. Said, "Hey, something big happened."
Something big.
So me and him had to go get him. Then he gets in the car, and he says, "I did it. I really did it. I killed my mother."
Oh my God.
He did the entire day. We left early, and we get back to the house. He says, "Take this."
Greg did say something happened to his mother. It was kind of fuzzy because he seemed like he was kind of shooken up. So he said something happened, and like I said, he was really shooken. So he told me something about how his house is messed up. So we went over there, and he asked if I could take some of his stuff, right? He said he needed to get rid of some of the stuff in his house. So we go in there, and we grab some of the stuff out of his house.
So you did go in the house?
Yes. And we put it in the tracker. And he told us what needed to be like kept and what needed to be thrown away. So we stopped and we threw away, like you said, the printer, the jukebox. Yeah. Where else did we stop? The church, right up there in High Banks.
What happened at the church, buddy?
Greg had he put one of the, like a trunk. He put that in the water.
What was in the trunk, buddy?
A whole bunch of random stuff.
Stop calling him buddy.
Like just junk that you'd see at like a garage sale.
After hours of investigation, interrogation, and turmoil, detectives finally are getting to the truth. Despite having this horrid information, there's still so much they need to know. But Brian is still reluctant to admit one crucial detail.
What was said? What did Greg tell you? Don't cover up for Greg.
I'm not trying to cover for Greg.
If he said it, then he said it. And then, you did what you did, and that can be explained. Mm-hmm. But don't sit here and just continue to lie to us. All right?
Okay.
You and Greg are buddies.
There's more than one person here. It's not just you. Remember that.
By stating there's more than one person here, the detective is clearly using the prisoner's dilemma with Brian.
There's two other parties involved. It's not just you, okay?
So it's not like we came here blind. Looking for answers.
Yeah. I can tell that by how much you guys already know and all that, so.
Just tell us what he said.
He said that he's telling me that, like, an argument, or not really argument, but he told me that, like, it's hard to say. It's
just
honestly.
Just say it. Just say it. We've probably already heard it.
He said that he killed his mother, and I didn't really believe it, so.
Okay, all right.
With both boys having
okay, so like
mother, the detectives are inclined to believe that they're telling the truth. Although Brian is claiming that he didn't believe Gregory's claims, it's hard to imagine that he wouldn't get suspicious after helping stage the crime scene. No matter what Brian or Dylan want to believe, they helped their friend cover up the brutal and shocking murder of his own mother. As the detectives prepare to inform Sergeant Pagliari about what they've learned, one of them notices that Dylan isn't doing too well.
Yeah. You okay? I know your history. I just want to make sure that you're not thinking about harming yourself or anything. Dylan, you okay? I know it's tough.
You feel anything for it?
You don't feel anything for what? What do you mean you don't feel anything for it?
There's like a part of me that knows I should feel bad, but I can't feel anything for it. I don't know what to do.
Listen, just do what you're doing. Sitting here talking to me, okay? I can understand.
Just keep confessing to me.
You're not feeling anything because you haven't really processed it yet. You haven't processed what happened.
While one detective comforts Dylan, the other is quick to get Sergeant Pagliari on the phone and let him know what they've discovered. Armed with this new information, Pagliari sits down for one final confrontation with Gregory. But even with everything they know, none of them could have been prepared for what exactly Gregory would say.
Do you think, and I'm going to ask you this, I've asked this before, okay, because in your hearts of hearts, looking at me face to face, are you a man of integrity? Do you know what that is?
I do know what it is.
Okay. Are you a person of integrity?
I don't think I have the best character. I think I have character flaws, but on the up and up, usually, I try to be as honest as possible. And when I'm not, it's because I'm being selfish. And I can admit that.
Okay.
I tend to be selfish, and that's a problem I have. But,
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to do this. I want you to look at me right in my eyes. Okay? I'm going to look like this. And I'm going to ask you, did you kill your mother, take things from your house, distribute them amongst your friends, come in here today and lie to my face and say that you didn't do that?
No.
No what?
I didn't do that.
You didn't kill your mother?
No.
Okay.
Notice Gregory's complete stillness. He's working as hard as possible to lie. He's making constant, intense eye contact and then has no reaction to the accusation. An innocent person would be furious or completely shocked at being accused, angry their friends turned on them. It would show, but from Gregory we see almost nothing.
All right. So, sit back down. I don't believe you.
I'm already sitting.
Well, the good news about it is that all those things that were missing from your house, we found them. Where? You tell me. I give you a clue. It's one of your buddies.
Are you saying my friends robbed my house?
Is that what you took out of this? Is that I'm saying that your friends robbed your house? The same friends who, by the way, were at school all day and who dropped you off. Here, I'll refer to your little map here, bud. Remember this. They dropped you right here on High Banks and whenever the hell this...
Yay, it's now a drawing interrogation.
Possible that your two friends could have went to your mom's house and killed your mom and taken those things?
And I didn't...
You said that's impossible because they would have been driven past you and then you would have saw them. The time is up, Greg. The time is up. We found the stuff.
Okay.
Okay? Your buddies turned...
Tell me.
Now you need to tell
you
me
did it.
What happened. Because they've already told me what happened. Told my pals what happened. So you need to come to Jesus. You're a religious man.
Come to Jesus, God damn it.
Pray with your mom. You need to tell me what happened.
So what did they tell you?
I'm not telling you what they told me because I don't have to tell you what they told me. You tell me what happened.
I already told you what happened.
Tell me you didn't kill your mother.
I didn't.
Who killed your mother?
I have zero clue.
Who took the shit to your house?
Well, you just told me. Apparently it's my friends.
And when did you think they did that?
I have zero clue.
Do you honestly believe the things that are coming out of your mouth?
Yeah.
Yes.
So when your buddy says that you told him you killed your mother, he's lying.
After being backed into a corner, Gregory remains silent for quite a while before something snaps inside him and divulges one of the most chilling confessions we've ever heard.
Oh, good, whatever. All right, I'll tell you what happened. All right, so I got home. I got in an argument with my mom. She slapped me across the face. She began to hit me. She started beating me. I didn't like it, so I strangled her to death. I put her in a wheel.
Whoa! Oh my God! Oh Jesus! That was so nonchalant. He's like, oh God damn it. Okay, fine. So basically, my mom was kind of getting on my nerves. Oh my God. 1 second. Don't forget to do your click today, boys.
Wheelbarrow. I put her in my car. I took the car. I had a mental breakdown where I was committed suicide 3 times.
As he talks, Gregory adds in, I almost had a mental breakdown and thought about taking his own life, even as he's in the middle of admitting to killing his mom. He still wants to appear to be the victim. This is very classic narcissistic thinking and behavior.
I drove around Daytona. I dropped the wheelbarrow in some random-ass location, and I drove back to the church. I began to dig a hole. I dig a hole right under the fire pit. I dug a pretty deep hole, pretty deep, deep enough to fit a body in. All right. All this time, my mom's decomposing body. I dragged it from my car to the fire pit. In which case, I tried to cut the wedding ring off her finger because I wanted to pawn it, but I couldn't because I didn't have a knife strong enough to cut bones. Oh well, whatever. Anyways, so I dug that hole, threw her body in there, filled it back in, made it look all nice and natural, dumped my clothes, and then I went home and I caught a ride to school with my friends, and yeah.
And yeah, what about the part that you staged a crime scene?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. Oh, so
I forgot about that part.
Hey, my mom just up and disappears. That's not going to make any sense. So I decided to make it look like a botched robbery. So I just went to my house and I just threw shit everywhere, which looked pretty convincing. Yeah.
And yeah, again, not what I want to hear. Why did you drag your two buddies into this and give them the stolen shit?
Because I needed to get rid of it.
Gregory's complete lack of remorse is disturbing, to say the least, and it only gets more horrifying as he doubles down.
I think you have to realize that with my mom beating up and hitting on me, it wasn't like me being like, I've waited ages for this.
Hitting on you?
No, this was extremely out of impulse, out of me getting beaten the shit out of me. I just was like, I'm done with it. So I grabbed her neck and I strangled her. So it was out of complete impulse, which doesn't make it any better. But the point of the matter is I was shaken up, obviously.
So your mother talked to your father on the phone. When did you strangle your mother?
I don't know. 12? 12:30?
Where was she at when you did it?
What?
Where was she?
In the room.
Which room?
Her room.
Sleeping?
No, she woke up.
She woke up after you had your hands around her throat?
No, she woke up when I entered her room.
And what happened then?
She's like, what are you doing?
What did you say?
And I said, listen, you have to understand that I was not. The stuff that is on my face right now was a lot worse, and I wasn't feeling good. And I said, why did you have to hit me? I said, you said that you wouldn't do that again, but you did it anyways. Why did you have to do that? And she's like, well, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You
stop.
Yeah.
Whatever, blah, 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 bullshit. We covered that.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it. What'd she say?
She was like, well, you were being a dick. And does that really warrant?
Let it out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's important. I want you to tell me.
No. Does that really warrant? Not important. Does that really warrant? I wasn't being a dick. I already explained to you the conversation that I had with her. All right. It's still about my bio grade. It's still about all that shit, right?
Oh my God.
It's the same conversation I had with her.
Stop with the biology.
Conversation. It's just, like I said, it escalated to screaming and yelling, and then she started hitting me. And I did not hit back. I did not punch her back because, like I said, I wouldn't do that.
Gregory is making a lot of referral statements by saying, like I said, over and over.
I wouldn't
He's trying to find a way to maintain his story wasn't complete lies by pointing out the pieces of truth he
My
said
guy,
before.
you killed your mom. What do you mean you wouldn't do that?
Keep on beating me around and basically letting her just do whatever she wanted, that eventually it was either going to be me or her. And so I made a decision.
According to Gregory, his mother's murder was a preemptive self-defense, but that doesn't justify such a horrifying and unforgivable crime. He continues to share more grisly details of the cold-blooded attack.
Put your hands around her neck. Was she facing you when you did it?
Yeah.
You extend your arms and put your hands around her throat.
Yes.
And squeezed.
Yeah.
What did she do?
I mean, what can you do in that situation?
You tell me what she was doing.
Well, I forced her onto the ground and I was strangling her. And she was trying, she was clawing my arm. She was whatever. I mean, you can probably see on my hand where in this crease here, I was putting so much stress on it because I was over it. I realized that it was either her getting so angry with me one day that she just takes out a kitchen knife and stabs me, or it was me getting so angry with her that I strangled her to death. And so I took the latter because I didn't want her to kill me. I didn't think that was fitting. I wouldn't have.
Fitting?
So I just took action instead.
What?
Gregory
What does that
seems to
mean?
really struggle to come up with an explanation here. I didn't think that was
doesn't,
fitting is particularly odd phrasing in the middle of a confession.
That doesn't
Though
fit
he
with my
admitted he
headcanon.
killed her, he's trying his hardest to make it self-defense with a roundabout justification. Though it sounds completely unbelievable, it's likely he's probably actually convinced himself of this.
You throw her, you force her to the floor, and you choke the life out of her. How'd that make you feel?
I felt nothing.
How long did it take?
30 minutes.
You choked your mother on the floor to death for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
How'd you know she was dead?
Okay, well, actually, let me rephrase this. I choked her to death, and I thought she was dead, and I went to go get the wheelbarrow, and then she was moving, so I had to get back on top of her and finish the job. And then once she wasn't resisting when I was dragging her dead body across the floor, I knew she was dead.
Gregory continues with his crude and detached tone as he describes how he disposed of his mother's body.
Well, listen, dead bodies are heavy. They're a pain in the ass to carry. I was like, all right, well, this is easy. Simple fireman's carry, right? I'm just pick her up, whatever, bring her to the car, throw her in there now.
Because we all know. We all know when a person dies, they immediately gain weight. That's what happened.
It's heavy, so I got the wheelbarrow, I dragged her out to the stairs, and then I positioned the wheelbarrow in the way so I could basically muscle her body into the wheelbarrow, just perfect enough to where I could get her into the car, actually into the wheelbarrow, without having to, whatever, break my back.
Okay. So you take her to the car. Where do you put her in the minivan?
I just shoved her in there.
In the very back?
Yeah. Open up the trunk, just kind of. I put 2 belts around her legs, and then I dragged her into the car.
2 belts around her legs and dragged her into the car?
Yeah, I tied 2 belts. I had like a belt around her ankle and a belt around her ankle, and then I tied them together, and I used it as a crutch.
So you were in the van and just dragged her from the inside the van and dragged her from the wheelbarrow into the back of the van?
Yeah, it was a bit to do, but yeah, I did it.
As Gregory describes his next steps, we get a fascinating glimpse into the twisted mind of a teenage murderer.
Okay.
This guy is so horny for true crime.
Well, I threw a wheelbarrow in there, and I was like, and I got the shovel, and I was like, okay, let's do this. Whatever, it's easy. No. Then I had about to break down. I was like, holy shit, blah, blah, whatever.
Nope. Blah, blah, whatever. What's that mean? Fill it in.
Whatever, holy shit, what am I doing? And, or whatever, destroying my future, blah, 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 whatever.
The repeated blah, blah, blah statements show the fascinating but disturbing dichotomy of how Gregory presents as intelligent as well as very childish. This is the hallmark of most teens, but it's extremely chilling when tied to discussing murder.
Basically I was basically reasoning with myself, do I deserve to live? And I realized that I did the thing I did out of self-defense. I mean, sure, she wasn't hitting me in the moment, but it would have eventually just gotten worse and worse and worse. It's always gotten worse and worse and worse over the years. But it was just a matter of time. I was on the highway, I was driving and then I realized, I had lots of thoughts going through my head. My original thought was, what if I just dump my mom's body in some random ass location with a wheelbarrow, and then I just go on the run, right? And then I realized, where the f would I go? I mean, I had my sister's house in Michigan, yeah, but she just turned me into the cops, and whatever, I'm not going to get out of the country in whatever, how many hours they find her body. So it's not worth it. And I was like, well, I could just go into oncoming traffic. I mean, it's really busy in this area for some reason. I could just move my car into oncoming traffic and myself. And I was like, nah, it's a pussy ass way to go. I'm not going to do that.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Siri. You're lucky that I don't have Siri, because I am not an Apple nerd.
I just decided, I guess we're just back at square one, so I'm going to go back to where I started.
Gregory continues to narrate the account, and he doesn't hesitate to share the disgusting details about what he did to his mother's body.
Drove the body back to the church, And the whole realized that my phone flashlight's not going to be enough. Go back to the house, get a new flashlight. Then this is, by the way, this is me. When I'm talking about me going back to my house to get money, it's just me trying to make excuses for my phone being in certain places. I should have just trashed my phone like I did with my mom's, but I didn't really want to do that because I was listening to music and whatever. I was gonna get caught anyway, so there's no point. And so I get a couple candles, I get flashlights, I get whatever, and get the aerial lit up.
This guy says whatever a lot.
Dig. Realize that the body smells terrible. It smells like Jesus Christ. You smell a dead body?
I smell a dead body? Yes,
yeah,
sir, I have.
Yeah, they smell like
Casually listening to music while digging a grave.
Casually listening to music
of his mother's dead body show his complete lack of empathy.
Yeah, what
beyond the
playlist?
remorselessness he's displayed so far.
So I was like, okay, you get something clean up. So I went to my house.
Chat, honest question. What playlist or like what music would you listen to bury a grave to? To like bury a dead body. What music would you listen to? My own music. Just, you know, reflecting on your own life, you know, how it got to this point. God damn it. Parafox music. You would listen to my outro beat? You would listen to my outro lo-fi hip-hop beat? A Space to Breathe? You would listen to A Space to Breathe. You gotta hype yourself up. God damn it, I may go to prison for murder, but fuck, man, my beats are fire. Your Honor? Your Honor? I would like to be discharged on account of the fact that my beats are too fire for me to go to jail. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Your Honor. Hold on. Your Honor, I would like to I'd like to plead not guilty based off of the absolute just hard hitting tracks that I provide. You don't want a person like that in prison. You don't want a person like that in prison. That is a real contributing member of society right there. That is a member of society that does not deserve to be in prison. Who cares if I killed my mom, okay? I make fire drill beats. All right. You know, one time, I remember very vividly, Lil Uzi Vert once went up to me and said, "Hey, I would really appreciate it if you could produce my next track. Your beats are just so good. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm serving time in prison for killing my mom. I know, crazy, right? A person as talented as me. Serving time? Imagine the justice system right now. God. It's despicable. And that's why I, Scout Starks, am running for President of the United States. Please vote for me in 2024, November. I'm running for re-election. This is my time. It will be a new law. I will create a new law. Day one of re-election. All right? Day one of re-election, first thing that I will do is sign into law that one cannot go to prison for any crime if they make fire enough beats. If they make good enough beats, they're immune. They're immune to the law. That is my new executive order as President of the United States of America. Vote for Scout. Or shout for Scout. 2024. Local or federal? Federal. Alright, this is going to be a national law. Simon? Simon. I'm trying to do my campaign speech here. Oh my God. Simon. Jesus Christ. I need to censor that. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Boy. You think that you could just do that? On stream? You're gonna get me banned. Nobody wants to see you go full fucking goatsy in front of the camera. Oh yeah, now you look at me like you're like, oh, you're going a bit too far. Motherfucker. Unbelievable. Who did he learn that from? I plead the fifth. All right, let's continue watching this video.
A can of bleach, and I was like, okay, when I get the body in there, I'll pour the bleach on it and just make it smell sterile before I cover it back up with dirt. I was like, okay, that seems like a pretty good plan, whatever.
There's been another shift in Gregory's speech patterns. As soon as he decided to confess, he's now talking a lot faster. This is most likely his normal way of talking, as before he was concentrating on being deceptive.
So, when we dig the hole, it's like, what, 4:30? And I decided, all right, so we dump the body and then we fill back up, and then at 5:30 we put back. So we, myself.
Okay, so you're talking about we being yourself, nobody else is there. This is just you.
Yeah, it's just me. So,
yeah.
Anyways,
just me and my demons.
Done with the hole. So kick the body in the hole, but it doesn't fit.
What a sudden shift in tone! God damn! Whoa! That even Simon reacted to that. Even Simon was like, "Holy shit! Did this guy just call his dead mom a bitch?" God
So
damn!
I had to kind of cram her in there. I don't know if I broke any bones, whatever. Poured the bleach on her, put the dirt over her, and I mean, when you go out there, you'll see it. It looks perfectly natural. Doesn't look like there's any.
Stop trying to hype up your grave digging skills.
It was a fire pit. So I literally just threw the dirt back on it, moved the rocks around. It looks perfectly fine.
So she's in the fire pit, or under the fire pit?
Yeah.
Okay.
And yet another shocking twist. Gail's body wasn't the only thing Gregory hid in the woods that night.
What else is in the woods?
What else is in there? The broom I used to sweep the drag marks away.
Okay.
Because when you're dragging a dead body, as I said, I trashed the wheelbarrow on Holly Hills, which was a dumbass move because I still needed to get the body out from the trunk of my car and bring it down to this area, right? But I realized whatever, blah, 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 dumb. So if I hadn't wasted maybe an
Swear
hour
to God, if this guy says blah 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 one more
but
time.
I did waste an hour and a half because I needed to come to terms with what I did. Anyways, I dragged her body with the two belts I had tied to her ankles. I dragged it all the way to the fire pit. And, you know, like when you're dragging the body on leaves and palm fronds and whatnot, that collects quite a lot of shit, to be frank.
So is there anything else? I mean, you said that there's a shovel in the woods, a broom in the woods. How about any of the stolen or the stuff that you took from the
Well, there's more. Yeah, there's stolen shit. There's nothing big. It's like all the small shit. And I just kind of chucked it in there because no one else wanted it, and I needed to get rid of it. So there's a cache of stolen shit in the lake behind the fire pit, but it's probably all whatever. By the way, in the woods by the fire pit, I don't know. I couldn't point out to you exactly, but there's 2 laptops and the 30 caliber gun right behind the fire pit in the woods. And obviously, you know where the rest of the stuff is.
I do. Go back to before you left your house with your mother's body in the van.
Man, he's just spilling everything.
Started staging the crime scene. Is that right? You said you took some of the stolen shit out?
Yeah.
What? Not stolen. You took what'd you take out of the house first, and then while your mother's body was in the van?
Well, I just kind of figured, like, well, I need to get everything out. I was like, well, not everything, but like, you know, I was like, how can I make this look legit? I was like, I can't just like make my mom disappear and then like head to school and be like, oh, everything's okay. And I'm like, that's not gonna work. So I need to make it look like something happened, like a botched robbery or something. And you gotta admit, I don't know if you saw the house. Do you see the house?
I haven't gone inside yet, though.
All right.
See your work.
It looks quite nice.
Okay.
It looks quite legit.
It's weird. Why?
It looks quite nice. My man said, yo, I'm proud of my work. I'm proud of the work that I put into this shit. I trashed my own house like a true professional.
Is there all this crap up here spilled? There's a broken glass here. I saw this shit broken, dude.
Oh yeah, it looked so legit, that's why Gregory immediately ended up in the interrogation room confessing right now.
Basically, I just...
God damn! He got shade from Explore with us.
And I kind of just threw it in the van, and yeah.
As Sergeant Pagliari works to understand the rest of this disturbing story, Gregory takes every opportunity to flaunt his horrendous ego.
Now, but some of the stuff you gave to your friends. When did you give some of that to your friends?
After school.
After school?
Yeah, there wasn't any time. I was planning, what I was going to plan to do is I was going to drive up to the Sunrail and leave my mom's car there and dump the bike somewhere and make it look like that she went to Orlando and that she just got whatever. And I think actually if I hadn't made the botched robbery, I just drove the car
Ghost, please. Please, God, don't dig your nails into my shoulder like that. Look at how long these cats are. Ghost? Ghost? Ghost. One of these days she'll stay still. And she like fucked with my microphone and everything. These cats are fucking insane. Little crackheads, that's what they are. They're only a year old, and they've already caused this much havoc on my life. We had puzzles. We had puzzles for 3 years before she passed away. Rest in peace, girl. Actually, I forgot to mention. Yeah, today is actually the 1 year anniversary since Puzzles sadly passed away. That shit. I realized that today, and I got a little bummed out. But luckily, she is still always with us. Forever in the background of the Parafox studio. Because I know how much she was loved by everyone, including me. That goddamn cat. And that's her paw print. Ah. Why is it so hard to, like, get? I miss you, Puzzles. I love that cat. Anyway. We didn't get another dog, sadly. I'm really sorry to hear about that, Jazz Dog. I'm really sorry about your dog. I don't really, I don't really care that much about heaven or anything like that, or really an afterlife. But at least for animals, I hope that there's an afterlife. At least. They go to the Red Barn and play. Yeah. They deserve it. Not a lot of humans really deserve animals to have as friends or pets. I love these motherfuckers though. They're adorable.
And lost the bike and gotten picked up by my friends, and we kind of like just kept hush hush about it. and I killed my mom and put her under the fire pit, you guys probably would have never caught me because you'd probably think that she got mugged in Orlando and died, and that probably would have made a lot more sense. But I didn't think it through because I was impulse thinking and I was doing everything on a whim. So if I had more time to think it through, I probably would have done other things. But that's whatever. Okay. So
maybe you should have also gotten a lawyer.
How did you get to school? Brian Dill picked me up in front of my house. I was wearing jeans covered in dirt, as well as boots covered in dirt. You'll find those in the woods with the broom and the shovel. But I was wearing no shirt. I just grabbed a random shirt and some soap and a washcloth. And then when I got to school, I wiped all the dirt off me, the excess blood that was on my face from my mom hitting me, and I cleaned myself up. And then I went to school and acted like nothing happened. So then you go to school like nothing's up, right? Let's just go to class for a little while, right?
Yeah, well, that's my last day as a free man. Might as well enjoy it.
Okay. Say goodbye to your friends?
More or less, it's you. It's whatever.
That's, well, your two best buds are the ones you really care about, right?
Well, no, they screwed me over in the end, so it's whatever.
Only one person keeps a secret, Greg.
Yeah.
You, when did they find out that you killed your mom?
When they picked me up, because I was covered in blood, which was my blood, but I was covered in blood and dirt, and I wasn't wearing a shirt, and I had soap, and they were like, what the f*** happened? And I was like, well, Brian, I called you last night. He's like, yeah, I know. And I told Dylan.
Okay. So then what was their reaction?
Apathy.
Tell me. Describe. Elaborate.
They didn't care.
They didn't care. They thought you were full of shit. I mean,
well, yeah, they thought I was full of shit until I took them back to where I did it.
Which was after school.
Yeah.
And then after school, you took them to the church.
Yeah.
And then you just started
to pray for a little bit.
Yeah. I said, take what you want.
Knowing that your mother was dead, and you told them take what you want, and they were good with that?
Yeah, they took it.
Who took what?
I don't know.
Okay.
There's now no denying that Dylan and Brian helped Gregory cover up his mother's murder, and the two are detained while Sergeant Pagliari wraps up Gregory's interrogation.
Well, how about the part, I gotta say, I was impressed with the kicking of the door. Did you do all that yourself?
Oh, no, I had those two do it.
Oh, okay, so again, more things that these guys did.
Yeah.
Right? So tell me about that.
Well, I was like, hey, I need help staging the crime scene.
Uh-oh.
And we're like, okay, we'll help you.
So both of them together kicked in the door?
Yeah, it was very impressive.
Okay. Do you guys have this on video or anything? Did you,
No, I wish I had it on video. That would be graphic. That'd be great. But no. But I'm sure
what?
If you dust for footprints on the door, you'll find their shoes.
Footprints.
Okay. You'll find it all over the house as well. But then we went to my mom's room. We got the gloves. Gave them gloves because they didn't want to get their fingerprints on anything, even though they had already kicked the door open and whatnot. But and even though they're already like basically helping me do this whatever.
As the interrogation comes to a close, Gregory once again displays his astonishing apathy towards his mother's death.
So, am I going to go to prison or what? What's up?
Well, what's going to happen is I have to obviously let someone from the state attorney's office know about today's events, and then we'll go from there. So there's no end game as far as what's going to end up happening to you. And your question is like what, prison and all that jazz? I don't know. But you will be arrested.
Like, yeah, obviously. But like, since I'm a minor, can I even go to prison? Is it like a thing?
That I don't know. Again, I'm just the person who gets the facts and presents them.
Is that a thing?
Again, all we're gonna do.
Dude, weren't you like training to be a detective? Like, don't you know this shit? Shouldn't you know this shit? Yes, if you reach a certain age as a minor, yes, you can technically go to prison. Jesus Christ. How do I know this, but he doesn't?
Here to get the facts of the case. We present our findings to the legal part of things, which that's not me.
So since I'm in the police station already, ready to do handcuffs and all that jazz?
You probably will be handcuffed at some point, yeah.
No, bro. And then I did...
What do you mean, dope?
...of the century, she's giving me a Grammy for that 9/11 or 911 call.
Yeah.
For that For that 9/11 call. Sir, a second tower has hit the plane.
You should give it a listen. It's quite nice.
Though Gregory is bragging about his 911 call, it's actually something that gave him away from the beginning when he was asked where the emergency was.
Also, why would you get a Grammy for that
story, which is an instant red flag?
911, where's your emergency?
I just got home and my house is completely trashed. It looks like someone broke in the side door.
An innocent person is interested in help, not telling a story. It's incredible that the detectives can keep a straight face listening to him. Before officially arresting Gregory, the sergeant has one last question for him.
You've taken a little bit of pride in what you did. That's fine. You know what? It is what it is, right? Are you willing to go with us and show us where at the church where you put her and everything? Do a little reenactment of what happened? So again, if you're willing to ride with us, I'll sit with you in the backseat of a patrol car. Uniformed deputies will come in and handcuff you, of course, and put you back there with me, and then you'll just take us over to the church, and then we'll get out and do a little video reenactment of the scene over there, and just kind of go through some things. Tell us what you were thinking. That's all I'm looking to do at this point. You want to do that? I'd be down. You're down?
I'd be down?
After arriving at the church, Gregory leads the officers to the burial site.
Drop, and then I put my phone, if I can find this code.
Are your phone's out here?
Well, no, it's not. I wish it was.
No, me too. But, oh, whatever. Well, there was a wooden. Did they find the stuff back here? We probably found a few things, but go ahead what you recall. All right, well, whatever. There's Did you guys find the gun back here? Did we find a gun back here? It's okay if we did.
There's one back there.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Okay.
A rifle?
Yeah. You guys found the laptops as well?
I believe so, sir.
All right, sounds good. Okay. So
sounds
I
good.
my phone, so I get some light, but then I realized I needed more, so I had to go back to my house and get more. But tell me how you dug the hole. Let's talk about that. Took a shovel and I dug it up. Okay. All right. And then how did you put your mother's body in the hole? How was she oriented? Was she face up? Is she? Okay. So originally I was gonna put her in legs first, and I realized that was a bad idea. Right. So I put her in head first, and then I folded her legs in. You're gonna when you dig her up, whenever you do that, you'll find the legs first, which should make it easier for you to pull it out. But okay. How big a hole are we talking about here, Greg? Pretty big. Well, I mean, let's say circumference-wise. If you had to put you're a math guy. What do you think? I mean, you guys.
You're a math guy.
It's the circumference of the fire pit. That's what the whole thing was, just the circumference of the fire pit. Yeah, and then it kind of cones.
Finally, he used his geometry skills to use.
Okay, all right. So Detective Escobar, just so you're aware, Greg strangled her.
I bet his geometry teacher is tearing up with pride right now.
Okay, all right. And that was 2 on both times? You choked your... Well, I will... Yeah, well, she was like up against the wall, and if I was at my house, I'd show you, but... Okay. It was interesting. It was no, I just want to know. Again, both. So against the wall, standing up, and then on the floor? Well, I had her up against the wall on the floor. Against the wall on the floor. Do you think that makes sense? It does. It doesn't make sense. It's hard to make sense.
Was her head up against the wall and her body was on the floor?
Yeah.
Like you had her pinned in the corner?
I had her in a corner.
Bench
I had her in a corner, yeah.
of the wall on the floor?
Yeah. There you go. It was like bedroom, right? Master bedroom? Yeah. You can see when you go in there, the bed's tilted. We started on the bed. We struggled off the bed onto the left side where I proceeded to kill her. Okay.
While Gregory leads the officers through the woods, Brian and Dylan sit together in the back of a nearby patrol car as the boys talk about their current situation, seeming not to realize they're being recorded. It becomes very clear that they don't understand the consequences they'll soon be facing.
I told the entire thing because they knew it already. Dude, I haven't been in cuffs all night, and then this lady shows up and she puts me in cuffs.
But you were in cuffs?
Yep.
Dude, they showed up and I was okay, and then they're like, okay, we transport you in cuffs.
They transported me without cuffs.
I'm like, wait, so Dylan said his house was like, no, they're with our other detectives, and was like, shit, he's fired at the police station. So they called my father.
Oh no.
Yeah, I called my father. My father knows that I'm involved in this. I'm gonna get chewed out when I get home, and I'm not gonna get a birthday or Christmas or anything. I'm gonna
That's what you're worried about?
10 years and disowned by my entire family.
Dude, I'm not even getting to work. Come on.
Someone's about to get fired.
Dude, no, we had that job.
Oh, man.
We were making $15 an hour. Come on, guys. This is important. Yeah, it was $15 an hour.
Wait, are we not able to anymore?
Dude, that's minimum wage. Oh, God. That's near minimum wage. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, my God.
Be done by now.
What time are we going over there? Only the willpower to stay up so long.
Dude, no, how it's working, you have to be there 11 o'clock till around 7 o'clock.
That sounds like work.
Yeah, but it's 8 times 15. It's 140.
Beach. Let's get him out. I can go buy that other jackass one.
It seems that the concept of serving jail time for their crimes doesn't even cross the boys' minds. Is this just a sign of their immaturity, or do the two really feel that they haven't committed a crime by helping Greg cover up his mother's murder?
Is that Greg?
That's not Greg. That guy's too tall and like skinny.
No, it's Greg. Look at his limp.
Yeah, he has to point out where the body is.
That's Greg.
That's Greg.
Mine.
Whoa! Eh! For Christ's sake. Oh my God. Of fucking course. Of course he said it. Jesus.
I know, he's not even mine.
God damn it! No! Brian! You can't keep saying it!
Like, honestly.
Look at what Matt's wearing. Like, I'll do a lot of things for a friend.
I was under the impression I was taking some property. I got some speakers out of it. I was enjoying those tonight. I was kind of drunk. You should ask.
The complete lack of accountability from Dylan and Brian is appalling. However, their utter absence of remorse only becomes more apparent when they bizarrely decide to sing Alien Boy by Oliver Tree.
I was sitting there singing Bruno Mars and all that, just like blasting the speakers. I had them all hooked up and it looked nice in my room.
I fell down.
I was listening to that too. 3 doors down, so you can't ignore it. I'll hunt you down like Tyrannosaurus.
Eventually, all three boys are transported back to the police station.
Ah. The most normal Oliver Tree listeners. I see how it is.
After a hectic night of processing, Gregory, Dylan, and Brian are reunited in the back of a patrol car and transported to the Department of Juvenile Justice, where it's very clear they have no idea they're being recorded.
Because, like, I was asking for a bottle of water so much. The one that he was like, the water's in that fountain right there. And I'm just like, I'm not drinking out of that. Like, I'm just going to get AIDS straight from drinking from that water.
What?
I know. That's just...
You have handcuffs in the cell, when, like, were they in front of you or behind you?
In front.
Okay, I was going to say, they're behind. How the hell are you going to do that? You're going to like, have to do some, like, trapeze?
Oh, no. When I had to, like, flush the toilet, I literally had to, like, kick the button pretty much.
Yeah, you need to be quiet for 1 second. 1 Delta 65 Central.
Delta 65.
3 juvenile males en route to DJJ. Starting mileage is 581. All right, you guys can go ahead and talk if you want.
Dude, seriously. Oh, I was not sitting down on that toilet. There was, like, steel and there was white stuff all over the toilet. I'm just like, I'll pass on that.
My dad, dude. Why my dad here?
What? My family isn't here. I guess they just disowned me already.
You're Brian?
What? Yeah, I'm Brian.
No, they have a lawyer. They're with a lawyer with you.
Interesting. Well, my family loves me, so. Yeah. I guess I'm not getting. I'm gonna get disowned anyway. The lawyer is to get me disowned.
The more time the three boys spend reunited, the less remorse they seem to have.
I was arrested on my grandma's birthday last night. Last night was my grandma's birthday.
Ah, they should let you go.
I got to see her and said happy birthday first. Happy birthday. I got arrested. I already was doing that. I didn't need this to help. Oh my god. Cat's gonna kill me. Why? She freaked out when I didn't answer her for 30 minutes. She had everyone she knew blow up my phone. And she called me like 30 times. And texted me about 100 times.
Instead of being worried about what Kat will think of him after she learns about the horrible things he's done, Brian only cares about her being mad at him for not responding to her texts. This just showcases the utter lack of understanding from the boys.
I'm ready to die and get slapped about 30 times when I get back to school. Shit.
And you were going to walk back to campus.
I had online work I had to do. I'm worried about school still graduating, you know.
What the fuck? Yep. Still worried about graduating. He's got to turn in that biology homework. That's his main priority right now. He's got to hit the books.
Yeah, and all the weapons are
What?
and all the weapons are 12 days, right? I mean, I can't graduate.
It's my senior year. I was supposed to graduate this year.
For the first time, it seems as though the boys may be starting to realize that their disturbing actions will have long-term consequences. School, friends, and life as these boys know it will now be changed forever. Not long after arriving at the juvenile center, Brian's family posted his $100,000 bond. In the 3.5 years prior to their court date, Brian finished high school, started college, and was employed. On the other hand, Dylan wasn't offered a bond for 309 days, as the court was concerned that his history of mental health issues may lead him to hurt himself. When he finally was given a bond, it was $200,000, meaning there was essentially no way for him to post his bail.
No!
For his part in the crime, Dylan was sentenced to 828 days in jail, followed by 10 years of probation. Despite both boys having been charged with accessory
Imagine
after
just
the fact
paying
to
a
second-degree murder,
$100,000
Brian
bond.
was given a different sentence. At his hearing, Gail's sister spoke on the pain their family had suffered as a result of the actions taken by Gregory, Dylan, and Brian. In response, Brian said that he was sorry the tragic killing had happened, but that he was simply naive at the time and didn't take Gregory's murderous claims seriously. Even at his sentencing, it seemed that Brian was wholly unwilling to take full accountability for his actions. In the end, he was sentenced to 14 years of probation, with the first 364 days of that term being served in the Volusia County Jail. According to Volusia County Sheriff Mike Chitwood, Gregory Ramos is one of the top 3 sociopaths he's ever come in contact with, and it's easy to see why. For the brutal slaying of his mother, Gregory was charged as an adult and was sentenced to 45 years in prison.
Oh
While
my
the sentence
God.
can be reviewed again in 25 years, Gregory will serve a lifetime probation, no matter what.
Damn. No, I don't want to watch a Call Me Kevin video. What the fuck? Can't just be 1 year, 364. Yeah. It wasn't good. It wasn't severe enough of a crime to go a full year. You gotta if you would have lied just a little bit more, you might have been able to finally reach that year mark. Oh, man. That was a long one. I'm really mad that The Sims 4 isn't working with the mods. I might have to do like a full uninstall and reinstall. That was a good video, though. That was a very good video. But, you know, Parafox TV streams are very unpredictable. In that sometimes we do gaming for all of a stream, sometimes we do reactions. That's just the nature of a normal Parafox TV stream. And then sometimes we'll try and game and then come across technical issues. I do want to do a little bit more reaction, though. Actually, I have to because there's videos that I have to watch. 2 videos to be exact.
I've now created the world's largest.
This one was submitted by Sparkle Fairy. If you guys want me to react to videos, you can do so in the Discord, the Foxhole. Just type !Discord and it'll send you a link to the server. And you can just post it in the reactions channel. This one right here. And you get you can link all of the videos you want. And I will probably react to them. Just make sure that they're DMCA safe. Or TOS safe.
Largest functioning whoopee cushion.
That one's a classic. Can I link something right now? Yeah. Go for it. You're always free to do so. Let's see here.
Fine.
Oh my god, what is this? The Beard Cage. Mustache Championships? Oh, hold up. I gotta go full screen for this.
Final contestant in the natural
Oh, that's a nice beard right there.
combo portion of the competition.
Oh, shit.
Okay, judges, go ahead and get those scores. All right, we're gonna move on to.
That's a weak-ass beard. That's not an announcer. That should not be an announcer for this event. That is bad representation of this organization.
Freestyle.
That's like a pedophile stash right there.
Dean Beacon, give it up.
Holy shit! What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god! Oh my god! How the hell did that? What the fuck? Whoa! That's amazing! How did he do that? He had to have used like some other material to make it like stable. That's insane. Could you imagine like going to work like with this fit? Like imagine, you know, you just like going into the office one day. Just fit it up like this. It's like, well, Johnny, did you do something to your hair? Did you go a little crazy? I mean, he had to have won. There is like no shot that he didn't win. The amount of testosterone in that room must be overpowering. I feel bad for all the freestyle contenders that came after him. Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. Anyone that came after him must have been, like, embarrassed. They must have, like, had to demand, like, pity applause. That is insane. That was like such a large escalation from like, oh yeah, this is a really nice beard. Look at this. Wow. Oh my god, that's such like, you know, so distinguished. So iconic. So And then this dude comes And then this dude comes out here. This is giving me the vibes of Migrant album cover by the Deer Hunter. This is like this is it's where the fuck did it go? Where'd it go? Hello? Yeah. It's the same photo. That's incredible. Wow. I can't get over it. I can't stop looking at it. Thank you, Jazz Dog, for the submission. All right, this one was submitted by Elder Raven. How the U.S. made pizza popular in Italy by the present past. All right. How did the U.S. make pizza popular?
Have you ever considered that the pizza you love, the one from your top Italian spot, is essentially American?
What?
On March 23rd, the Financial Times...
Actually, yes, because America created everything. America invented literally everything, you guys. Don't talk about, you know, colonization or, you know, Thomas Edison or anything like that. Don't worry about it, all right? America is, you know, the sole reason for everything existing. There's known facts.
Commercial piece. Food historian Alberto Grandi made some bold claims. The most authentic Parmesan, it comes from Wisconsin. Pizza's...
Hey, mamma mia, Wisconsin!
70s. Grandi even stated that much of what we consider Italian cuisine has roots in America.
Hey!
Unsurprisingly, didn't go down well in Grandi's birthplace. Italian right-wing politician and foodfluencer Matteo Salvini swiftly responded on Instagram.
Experts and newspapers are envious of our tastes and beauty.
Grandi's argument goes deeper. He suggests that Italy's romanticized version of its food history, of ancient family traditions passed down in rustic kitchens, might have been shaped more by industrialization and immigration than many would admit.
Man, I want pizza.
Intrigued by this debate, I traveled to Italy, did some...
I want to taste that immigration.
To Grandi, to explore the history behind these culinary claims and ask, how traditional is a food we call Italian?
Hey, mamma mia.
A big part of this story is about migration, and that's why for this video I partnered with MyHeritage. MyHeritage is the leading global service for family history research and DNA testing. As a historian, I think it's very important to know where we come from. MyHeritage is very useful if you want to build your own family tree. And honestly, I was surprised how easy it was to use.
You know, here's a little side rant. But you know what's kind of crazy? Is lately I've been really interested in wanting to take like 23andMe's. Because it's just started to become so much more common lately that people think that I am Asian. You guys. No, people think that I am Asian. I'm not even joking. There are people that have asked me, "Are you Asian?" I'm not offended by it. If anything, I'm flattered. Because it means that people think that I look anything but just white. But I'm just saying, it's just something that's starting to, you know, come up more. It's because of my hooded eyes. It's because of my hooded eyes. My football-shaped eyes. I don't know if you guys have noticed it. You probably have, because you guys love looking at my gorgeous face. But yeah, they're a little hooded and they have like a point to them. Yes. But yeah. So I you know, it's starting to come up more to the point where I'm like, damn, I'm like questioning my own heritage. Like, am I actually white? Am I like, goddamn, have I just been Asian this whole time and I just didn't know it? My God. I never would have guessed.
So I started out by just filling out details on my siblings, parents, my grandparents. I didn't know all the details of my grandparents, so I actually had to text my dad for information. But before he got back to me, MyHeritage had already found them. I have a great uncle that died during the invasion of the Netherlands by the Germans in World War II.
Whoa.
The poor guy was just 22. And this is the first time I've seen his picture. And you can even animate these pictures.
Ew.
I also
I hate that.
My grandfather of mine is actually Belgian, and that he worked in the Foreign Service. And some connections even go as far back as 1778.
Damn.
When there's a match, I can just press this button to review it, find documents on the person, and I can just add it to my family tree. It's as simple as that. And there's a big chance you'll find more information on your ancestors, because MyHeritage has 90 billion historical documents. So if you want to know more about your family history, you can now sign up for a 14-day free trial that has like all the features of the site. If you decide to continue your subscription, you'll get 50% off if you use my link in the description. So thanks MyHeritage for sponsoring this video, and let's get back to it.
Chat, how many slave owners do you think are in your ancestry? If you were to make a guesstimate. How many? One, it's me. Jesus Christ. Sometimes I think about that. It's like, damn. It's crazy to think that, like, you know, 200 years ago, I probably have an ancestor that was like a slave owner. It is probably more likely than not. For me, at least.
So this video couldn't be possible without Alberto Grandi.
I am a historian and a teacher of food history in the University of Parma.
Grandi wrote a book about Italian food origins, and he has a podcast. And to get one thing out of the way...
That must be the most mind-numbing podcast I've ever heard. I would ever hear. I'm sorry. But a podcast talking about culinary history... That sounds awful.
I'm so proud.
I mean, good for him
Italy,
for finding a passion.
I'm Italian too.
But like, Jesus.
I'm not an enemy of Italy either. I love Italy. It has the best of many things.
No, you don't. Who actually likes Italy?
Roads, candles,
bunga bunga parties,
and the best food.
So this is some sort of bread with like ham in it. So we got some espresso. We have some gelato. Oh, good.
TK listens to some of those on NPR. Can you tell TK to stop listening to NPR? That has to be like one of the worst. That might be the worst. Like that is the worst trait about TK, in my opinion, is that he listens to NPR. That's my least favorite thing about him. Some sort of bread with ham in it. My brother in Christ, that is a sandwich. Ah, the Italians and their great innovations. You only can go to Italy to get this amount of, like, progress in food.
Let's go for it.
Oh my god.
Italian cuisine often tops charts as the most popular food. I mean, there's just something about Italian flags on
Era mamma mia.
La dolce vita to you.
I mean, just take a look at the lasagna I just bought. It has the Italian flag, it has the gold lettering.
It's very easy to just put a...
Screams quality, right?
And
my guy, you can put an Italian flag on any box. That's not a problem. If I wanted to make some shitty-ass pasta and package that and sell it, I could just slap the goddamn Italian flag all over it. And you're saying that that would be good? Also, how dare you wave the Italian flag in front of me during Pride Month?
Italians, they take their food very seriously.
Do you know, if it had, like, ham in it, it's closer.
No.
It's closer to a British carbonara. But you know what I mean?
If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. You know what? You know.
That man's life just got like destroyed right in front of him.
There's a Twitter.
That's one of the funniest things about Italians. Is that if you do like anything that is considered like a food crime or whatever, they look like you just murdered a child. Like it is incredible. They look like they just watched a terrorist attack right in front of them.
I mean, X account, Italians mad at food, where you can find horror as wrong pronunciation of gnocchi, and of course memes about pizza Hawaii, like a lot. But what better way to show you Italian?
I don't like Hawaiian pizza.
I found a list of things the Italians consider.
I don't like pineapple on pizza.
So I will now commit these food crimes and cancel myself for your entertainment.
No, you don't want to do that.
You can write down in the comments what you think.
You don't want to do that.
For the rest of you, I'll leave the list at the end of the video. So let's get cooking.
Uh-oh.
Hi, welcome to TPP Culinary. Today we're gonna make some classic Italian cuisine. A pizza margherita with a side of pasta carbonara. Start with cooking the spaghetti. This is a salty dish, so I won't be salting the pasta with her. Chop up your fatty meats. You can use any type of bacon and bake it.
Bacon.
Grate any hard cheese you like. I found this works best in slow motion. Mix with 2 eggs for your sauce. Now, get your frozen pizza and add it to a preheated oven.
What?
The pasta is ready, so drain it and add the sauce. To make it really juicy, I add some cream. Nice. Now get the pizza out of the oven.
Hey.
Wonderful. But wait, something's missing. Fruit. I use pineapple for this.
No. This is a crime. This is a crime against humanity. I will literally kill you. Also, what the fuck?
If you think your pasta is a bit bland, just add some ketchup. But I like living, so I will pass. Thank you for watching TPP Culinary. But this is more than just angry Italians on the internet. The food and drink sector...
Did I become Italian watching that?
Italian GDP. So there's big business to protect here. And they are serious about protecting their food. Check out this EU website on food that have a protected origin. It means you can't use certain food or wine name unless it's from a region or made in a certain way. And this is a list of all the countries in the database.
Oh my god.
5,487 foods. The French, the true inventors of gastronomy, they come second with 768 entries.
TK likes pineapple
and the Italians
too. On pizza?
A total of 892. An honorable mention.
No, that's
known
awful.
worldwide for delicacies such as the frikandel and bamihout.
Where is TK?
And the Netherlands has a total of 39 protected food and...
What the fuck?
The current Italian government is stepping this protection up. The agriculture minister wants to set up an international Italian food police to make sure dishes are cooked correctly. They want to ban the production of synthetic meat. With all these actions...
Oh my god. I love the idea of an Italian food police.
And this obsession with culinary purity, the Italians are saying two things. On the one side, our food tradition is very old. These traditions show there is a right way to prepare the food. And the second thing they say is it is artisanal. It is handcrafted. It is not industrial.
We used to have pineapple and olive pizza.
There's just one problem. The Italian food tradition is neither of these things. Let's start with the origin.
Pineapple and olive? I love olives. I love olives. I think olives are great. I would have olives on pizza any day. But that mixture of both pineapple and olive, are you fucking high? What the hell?
Origin of some very Italian foods. Coffee comes from Ethiopia. Dried pasta was probably introduced by the Arabs. And the tomato is American. It entered Europe in the 1500s after Columbus.
The tomato is American.
That is like 500 years ago. I'm not saying these things are not Italian. Where it gets interesting is when the Italians say, hey, our food was always amazing. We exported it to the whole world and they learned to love it. Happy end.
When I hear the Italian people teach the rest of the world how to cook, how to prepare the pasta, it's wrong.
Italian cuisine didn't exist because, well, Italy didn't exist. I'm here at the Square of Unification in Trieste, and before
Italy is fake. I knew it.
It was all about city-states. You had places like Venice, like Genoa, like Florence, and all these places and regions had different dishes. And these dishes weren't really known outside of their respective regions. So when in 1861 the country does get unified, a common saying is, we've made Italy, now we have to make Italians.
But the Italians, it's not made in Italy, but it's made in America, South and North America.
The thing is, this unified Italy is poor, very poor. So hundreds of thousands of Italians leave the country in search for a better life. And so Italian history is strongly linked to migration, both in terms of food, but also something like the language.
In the 1861, only 2% of Italians speak Italian, and the Italians have a necessity to speak together in America. And so the Italian language too, changed in America and then returned in Italy.
It is estimated somewhere between 20 and 30 million.
It's got a groovy bass.
Century. A lot came back again, but nowadays you still have tens of millions of people with Italian descent all over the globe, from Brazil to Argentina, and of course the USA.
You had that meal in courses. It started off with the pasta.
Does anybody need anything else?
Hey, mamma mia.
Where did Paolo come from? Italy, I think.
This stuff is great, but it's like a lint.
So tell me, where you been?
Leave the gun. Take the cannoli.
Migrants take their culinary culture with them, and this then gets transformed in these new places. Take this scene from the movie Goodfellas.
In prison, dinner was always a big thing.
The amount of meat they're eating is not something they brought with them from Italy. This is really influenced by America. But there's an even better example. The pizza. Before Italian migration, pizza was only made in Naples and surroundings. It really was food for the poor. Take this description from 1884. It is made from a dense dough that burns but does not cook. These slices of pizza, which freeze in the cold, turn yellow in the sun and are eaten by flies. And what are the toppings? Almost raw tomatoes, garlic, oregano, and pepper. It doesn't really sound appealing or like the pizza that you know today, right? But in America, with better and more ingredients, Italian immigrants further developed the pizza. Pizza shops open up all over the East Coast, with rich toppings, with cheese, with meat. Almost raw tomato with some herbs. So in the Second World War, when soldiers go to Italy and liberate it, they write home surprised that they can't find any pizzerias. And that's because at this point, the average Italian has no idea about pizza. It is only made in and around Naples. But when tourists keep coming and asking for pizza, they understand this is a good business opportunity. Sure, we'll open pizzerias for you, they say. And they start baking this American-Italian version of the Napolitana pizza. Fast forward to now, and you find pizzerias, well, everywhere.
Yeah.
They're just pizza place on top of pizza place on top of pizza place. Looks like even Vatican and San Marino, you can't even see them, so they're just absolutely covered here.
This pizza story is well known.
Yeah.
It's even coined as the pizza effect.
It's just pizza.
Cultural tradition is exported somewhere, it changes, and then it's reintroduced in a place itself, masquerading as something that has always been there. Oh, and for those people that are now angry writing comments about Naples and how Pizza Margherita was named in honor of the Queen of Italy, yeah, that story has been debunked. It's fake lore. But pizza is not the only food. Take carbonara. This is a legendary dish, and Italians will tell you it
never
needs
had
certain
it.
ingredients.
Fresh pepper.
Pecorino guanciale, no bacon.
Eggs. Under no circumstance are you allowed to add another type of bacon, or worse, cream.
What?
But let's look at history for a second. This so-called age-old dish was invented in World War II by an Italian chef for American soldiers. And what were the original ingredients the chef used? Well, we have a quote where he says, "The Americans had fabulous bacon, very good cream, some cheese and powdered egg yolks. Yes, the original carbonara was made with bacon, cream and powdered egg. The first recipes for this start to appear in America. It's sometimes made with Italian bacon, but then maybe use Gruyere or some mushrooms.
If you think about
this is making me hungry.
guanciale
Same.
or
This is making me
bacon
hungry too.
or carbonara.
God, I'm so hungry. I just want pizza.
30 years ago,
Oh God.
Difference. No one ever.
BRB for no reason in particular.
Carbonara. The most important chef.
Oh my God.
Gualtiero Marchesi used to put the cream inside.
This is killing me.
So we have pizza not developed in Italy. We have carbonara with cream.
Mamma mia.
Where does this idea about Italian food originate? Where do these strong rules come from? According to Grandi, this invention happens as follows. When a community finds itself deprived of its sense of identity because of whatever historical shock or fracture with its past, it invents traditions to act as founding myths. And boy, there are historical fractures all around. First, these dirt-poor Italian migrants left the country and they wanted a story that was a bit more glamorous than their real origins. Talking about how you starve to death is just not the best background lore, I guess. Another fracture is in Italy after the Second World War. The country is going through this insane period of industrialization. Suddenly, a lot of peasants are moving into the cities to work in factories. There are mass migrations from the south to the north. And because of this, between 1950 and 1980, the Italian economy grows 380%. To understand this amount of growth, you have to look at China. It's comparative to China's growth of the last 30 years.
We make the industrial revolution that for England or for the United States, you need 100 years, and we made the same thing in 50 years.
So these people migrating abroad, migrating in Italy, moving into cities, they are losing their sense of community, their old ways of living. And so a new identity is crafted. Ideas of age-old traditions take root, of Italians always having a rich food history, of having plenty to eat, instead of being poor farmers dying of starvation.
Only the industrial boom after the World War II, the people have a possibility to eat very well.
This is also the birth of the artisanal way. The idea that Italian food is handmade, without machines. Even though a lot of the food we know
I'm ordering pizza
because of this industrial revolution.
Chat, I'm not even joking when I say that I'm ordering pizza. This is driving me absolutely fucking insane. I need it. I need pizza in my system. I literally ordered it. I need it. I needed it.
So here we have a version of tiramisu, this classic Italian dessert, right? But the first recipes only appear in like the 80s. And the biscuit that's inside, that was introduced as a supermarket snack like after the Second World War. So an industrial product. It doesn't matter how old it is, it still tastes great.
But the biggest wave Grandi makes is about Parmesan. Parmesan production is actually really old, like 1,000 years old. And the modern Parmigiano you can find in Italy is a hard cheese, but it used to be a lot creamier, and there's still a place where you can find that creamy cheese. Some of these Italian migrants started to make Parmesan in America.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't really change.
Oh, yeah, baby.
At the same time, in Italy, the recipe did change a lot.
Our is an industrial product. It's not an artisanal product. It's good. It's good for the exportation. It's good for the quality. It's good for the safety.
Okay, I have to stop the video here because the claim about Wisconsin Parmesan is not entirely true. Decoder Ring made an episode about Wisconsin Parmesan, and they show that this American cheese did evolve away from Parmigiano into something less expensive, more suited for the mass market, which makes it a very American cheese. Now, while we're in the business of putting caveats, there are some people that doubt the soldier carbonara theory. Like this source by Anthony F. Buccini, he talks about a predecessor carbonara. Sauce with eggs, molten fat, and parmesan called cacio e uovo. So I emailed Grandi to get his take, and his reply, well,
I thought
it's savage.
I thought he said I emailed Gandhi. I was like, whoa, this guy's getting all of the sources. Gandhi isn't even Italian.
Buccini knows nothing about the history of the recipe and its ingredients. He attributes to Americans what has often been introduced by Italian chefs: garlic, cream, etc. He talks about an original recipe which doesn't actually exist, because the recipe is always changing. And this cacio e uovo, it's just a base recipe that people used to eat all the time. So, thank you. I've put Bonici's source in the description, so you can check it out yourself and see what you think. This whole drama, it does leave us with a question.
Why does this all matter? Does it matter that Italians are a bit more
That's getting pretty philosophical.
I mean, every country has their own national myths. It can keep what once was a patchwork of states together. It can give the country some pride. And for Italy, that is necessary, because this columnist has said that Italians are in fact deeply insecure. It's only food and football that give the Italians the opportunity to keep their heads high.
And
but
football?
Even though Italy won the European Cup of 2020, they have been absent from the last 2 World Cups. So food gets to be more center stage.
Anyway, I think that this invented rules is necessary for our identity. Without this rule, we lost the identity.
There's nothing wrong with being proud, of course. But the problems arise when the pride about food is turned into a sort of gastro-nationalism. Politicians are using these food myths to exclude other people. In 2019, when celebrating a local holiday, the Archbishop of Bologna suggested to
God damn it, they're trying to make my food woke, brother!
Muslims could also enjoy the party. And this didn't...
They're putting the gay virus in my food, brother! They're trying to make my pizza woke!
With some politicians. Remember our right-wing foodfluencer? He said,
they're trying to erase our history and our culture.
But as Grandi showed, until the late 1800s, tortellini wasn't even made with pork. The oldest, most traditional recipes for tortellini are made with poultry.
And it is exactly this misguided obsession with a supposedly ancient and artisanal food tradition that Grandi is tired of.
Because the Italy is a modern country with a modern industry, and for the future, this is our future, it's not the past.
I think this story shows how interesting our national identities are shaped. The whole point of nation states is that they are very young, but they are cosplaying as really old. And in this case, I think the idea that even though Italy might have been divided, the essence of being Italian was still there in the culinary tradition. And when it comes to traditions, older always feels better, right?
Yeah.
And even though these identities can be young, it doesn't mean they are less powerful. Identities can give us a sense of kinship, of belonging. They can literally bring 1,000 small states together.
Italian food means health, means joy, and means community, because we like to eat together.
They're also very easily weaponized to exclude others. They can be one-dimensional and less interesting than reality. What the current story leaves out is how culture and cuisine are never static, they always evolve. And I think that's a beautiful thing, how these millions of Italians went out for a better life and got the chance to blend their culture with other influences, then bring it back to Italy to make something we all enjoy today. And for some of the Italians I spoke to, that is the most important.
But everyone is free to do whatever they like.
I think so. Basically, no, I know like a lot of Italians are really traditional about that, but for me, just eat it and enjoy it, you know.
Leaving that out can make a country stuck in the past instead of embracing the future. And if it is up to Grandi, we should look to the future. Until that moment happens, he will be showing the real history of the Italian food. But I wonder, will his focus be any less controversial in the future?
Research is about the history of cappuccino, and the tourist from Germany is important for the spread of cappuccino in the rest of Italy.
I guess not.
By the way, this is the list of food crimes I committed. Did you get them all? You can.
Unacceptable to Italians, having garlic bread with a pasta meal. What? That's unacceptable to Italians? Not adding salt to the boiling water for your pasta. Okay. Drinking cappuccino after an Italian meal. Rinsing or cooling off cooked pasta under cold water. Yeah, why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. Having cheese on a pasta meal that contains seafood. What? Why is that considered unacceptable? Including cream in a carbonara sauce. Cutting long pasta with a knife. That was an actual crime. Having pasta as a side dish. What? What kind of weird traditionalist bullshit is this? Having pineapple on a pizza, I agree with that. Putting pasta in cold water and then boiling it. Huh? And having ketchup with pasta. It's actually divisive to snap dry spaghetti before boiling it. Sometimes I do that if the pot is like too small and I don't want the pasta just like in water just going everywhere. Adding plain pasta to a plate or bowl and then adding the sauce afterwards. Wait, I thought that was like the Italian way. Like you had to make like the pasta and then you had to make the sauce like separate from the pasta. Is that not what it was supposed to be? Like eating pizza with a fork rather than your hands is acceptable. Interesting. Having meatballs with spaghetti. Yeah, that's acceptable.
You can pause the video here to check them. I was actually quite surprised to see that, according to this poll, Italians are neutral about breaking the pasta.
Yeah.
I guess you learn something every day. And I hope to see you in the next one.
So if any Italian ever tells me that I can't snap the spaghetti, I'm gonna just tell them to shut the fuck up. But then again, I don't talk to Italians. I refuse to talk to them. You know, me and Italians, we are not on speaking terms. Probably from the tragic things that I did to them in 1991. Yeah. Needless to say that me and Italians are not really on speaking terms. we're on body language and hand gesture terms in terms of like communication. Let's see. Did tomorrow's teachings like fall off ever since I, you know, publicly denounced them and decided to protest against them? What did you do in 1991, Scout? I don't like to talk about my past a lot, you know. Let's just say that there were some disagreements. There were just a couple of, you know, disagreements that maybe one could say got out of hand in Florence and Naples. All right, I'm gonna get another drink real quick, and I'll be right back. And then we'll probably check in on tomorrow's teachings because it's been so long. Just to check if they fell off, and to see if the protest has been working. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Living and working together, and also forcing them in hand-to-hand combat. We give them guns and knives.
Guns and flamethrowers.
Yeah.
Ever heard of a swords dance?
We help each other out to accomplish difficult tasks, such as robbing someone that owes you $20.
I mean, technically with my contract, I get 30 minutes, and you could use that however.
Well,
actually, I think it was 40 minutes. But the thing is, with our union, we can actually go to the bathroom, and that doesn't and that's like totally okay. It's like you have to pee.
That's
with
dope.
Amazon, they're just like, you pooped. That's not in a bag. That means you took a break.
Like, why even have a bathroom in your warehouse?
Why not have a bathroom in the truck?
Honestly,
oh no,
yeah.
I'm actually giving them ideas.
Yeah.
No, actually, you know what? I want to poop shoot in the truck.
Bro, literally make the front seat of the truck just a toilet. Just
I mean, just like lift up the cushion and it's a toilet.
That way you can poop on the go.
Oh my god, could you fucking imagine that? A little poop shoot in the front seat.
Honestly,
which in all honesty, I don't think, realistically, I would not want that.
Well, yeah, no.
Realistically, I would not want that. That's not only one dystopian, I'm a very nervous pooper.
All right, we come out with our own product, Parafox's Poop Shoot.
Parafox Poop Shoot?
Yeah, we have it installed onto your seat wherever you go, whichever car you want, whatever. It's a little toilet, right?
No.
Under a cushion.
No.
That you can lift up.
I don't wanna.
And anytime on the go.
Oh no.
You can just lift that baby up. Maybe it comes with a nice little what are those things? The squirt water up in there.
A bidet.
Yeah, a nice little bidet. And I
don't like this.
And then we hire Phil Swift to do these commercials, right? Superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew was looking paranoid, now is spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate. Heavy antics is feeling distasteful. Not calculated, not as calculated. I can even predict your angle. I love Kendrick Lamar. Fabricating stories on the family front because you heard Mr. Morale. A pathetic, massive manipulator. I can smell the tails on you now. You're not a rap artist, you a scam artist with the hopes of being accepted. Oh, it's so good. I love him. I love him so much. Who forget, but Fubu's never been your collection. I make music that electrify him. You make music that pacify him. I can double down on that line, but spare you the time. This random acts of kindness. Know you're a master manipulator, but I bet you a liar too. He's so good. Don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you. It's so good. I gotta head out, but I had a lot of fun. Aw, alright. I'll miss you, Jazz Dog. You're a great streamer. Thank you. And you are a great person in general. And a great musician. Kinda jealous of your abilities. Not gonna lie. I love you, Jazz Dog. I hope to see you next stream. And I hope that you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Know you a master manipulator, but I bet you a liar too. But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you. All right. You guys, this is a solemn moment, because unfortunately tomorrow's teachings does not look like they fell off, and in fact they have actually only grown. This is a big problem. We've had a 1 month kind of protest against tomorrow's teachings. I'm very sad, because for those of you who aren't really familiar with the drama going on, the lore with tomorrow's teachings and me, it's tomorrow's teachings fucked me over. All right, tomorrow's teachings fucked me over. They had a shirt. Where is it? Damn it. Okay, fine. Tomorrow's teachings.com. They had a shirt. It's this shirt. Don't throw away babies. It was in gray, I believe. That's what I got it in. I was so excited to get this shirt. I paid $35 for this shirt. I thought that nothing could ever be as exciting as this very moment right here. And then, one fateful day, I went on my email to check the status of the shirt. And then it said, return to sender. That was the status. That was the status of the delivery. It said it was going to return to sender. And I was like, I was shocked. Dumbfounded, one would say. I was very mad. And I thought to myself, you know, what went wrong? You know, I put my address, my exact address, into the hands of tomorrow's teachings. I gave them everything. Everything that they needed. And then I realized that what they probably did was they did not include my address, but instead they just included the city that I live in and the zip code. And they just put it on the package. Or they just gave that information to USPS, and then they just let them go. Let them try and find me from there. Obviously, they couldn't. And then, therefore, I am left shirtless. I put so much faith, so much passion into tomorrow's teachings. I give them all of this exposure. And what do? They betray me. Darman would never do this. Darman would never do this to me. Illumiably would never do this to me. But tomorrow's teachings, they got too lost in the sauce. They got too lost in the sauce. I might put them down. I might put them down in the tier list because of this. Eventually I will make a complete, Darman-like clone, channel tier list. And I'm thinking of putting tomorrow's teachings lower than what I initially had it as. I think I had them at like A or S. They might go down to a B. Ridiculous. Disappointing. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined, as Review Bra once said. Part of me doesn't even want to watch their videos. But then again, it does say white kid shamed for his small wiener part 2. Which... intriguing to say the least. Should I watch it? Chat, should I watch it? Yeah. Okay.
Coming up on tomorrow's teaching.
What does this have to do with having a small wiener? What? 1 second. Ghost? Ghost, what do you think about this? What do you think about this situation, Ghost? Ghost, what are your political affiliations? Look at that stretch. Look at that length. I can't even fit her on the screen. She's so long. Ghost, god damn. Look at this. It's like I'm holding a goddamn baguette. Whoa. And then she curls up like a Cinnabon. Do you have anything to say? I used you as a gun. All right, play with your brother. Well, that is just the most adorable thing I've ever seen. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're witnessing an assault. Can you believe that? We caught that live. That's insanity. Don't try and fuck up that flag, Simon. It's Pride Month. You especially can't do that this month. Don't do it. Yeah, that's right. All right. Let's see what problematic visualization of people with disabilities does Tomorrow Teaching have
Coming up
today.
On Tomorrow's Teachings.
Show us! Show us!
Get him out of here, man. Put your pants on.
We have a clan.
What is going on?
Can I help you?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Okay, now hold on.
Jacob suffered a devastating accident while he was making out with his teacher.
Oh my God!
Bridge, landing on his head, and sustained severe brain damage. He became autistic. Jacob.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Okay. All right, strap in, boys.
Sustained severe brain damage. He became autistic. Jacob's fortunes with girls had always been meager.
Hi, Jackie.
Hey, Jacob. How are you?
Good.
But ever since he acquired his new disability...
Jackie, do you want to go to the winter dance with me?
How much did they pay him for this?
Sure. I'll see you later, Jacob.
It felt as though any remaining hope had slipped through his fingers.
How much did they pay him for this?
I'll be here soon, okay?
No! I'm tutoring today.
Yes, you have tutoring every Wednesday. Did you forget?
Can I miss today?
No, Jacob.
But I'm not feeling good.
Jacob, I don't want you failing your senior year again. Your teacher is coming today. You know what? I know you're my stepson and I'm your stepmom, but
What?
you need to listen to my rules, okay?
Oh.
Hi, can I help you?
Hi, I'm Mr. Henlinson. I'm here for tutoring for Jacob. Mr. Bullet couldn't come in today. Unfortunately, he was feeling a little under the weather.
Oh, okay. So you're an 8 in Jacob's class.
That's what I said.
Okay. Come on in.
Thank you.
Jacob? So Mr. Bullet was sick today. Mr. Hensley is here to fill in.
Hi, Jacob.
Hey, Jacob.
Hi, Mr. Henley. Hi.
Thank you for filling in. Things are very hard for him. It's very hard for him to learn.
Well, I'll make sure he learns a lot today. Can I ask, where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Iran. Jacob's dad was American, and I miss him so much. Well, I'll let you guys go into it. I'm gonna run, and I'll be back in an hour, okay? Okay, Jacob?
Hey, Jacob.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
You like Crash Bandicoot?
Hey, kiddo. You ready to give me some brain?
What?
Your brain of knowledge. He's gonna get all the numbers out of there. So, what do you want to study today? Math, science, anatomy?
What?
Probably math. The homework that Mr. Bullet gave me. Wait.
What is it?
Mr. Bullet was in class today. So, how is he sick?
Actually, he was sick all day. He just is really good at putting on a brave face. But when he got home, he couldn't do it anymore. So he had to call me. So now I'm here. My little mathematician. I know Mr. Bullet's class can be tough sometimes, so I just want you to know, I'm not just your tutor. I'm also your friend. Oh. So, let's look at this first problem, huh? All right, so it says that Sally has 5 worms. Every subsequent day, Sally collects 3 more worms. By the 5th day, how many worms does Sally have in total? It's about worms. You know anything about worms, Jacob?
Not really.
Well, worms are fascinating creatures. They're really good at fitting in tight little crevices and forcing their way through.
What the fuck is this writing?
Flexible.
I'm confused.
There's so many different types of worms. There's small worms, average size worms, and big worms.
What about worms?
And they each fit in tight little holes.
What?
It has to really jam itself in there. It's a lot like a math problem. It requires a little bit of manipulation.
I don't get it.
Well, let me show you. You want to see a real life worm, Jacob?
What the fuck?
Check it out.
Mr. Henley, that's your private parts!
It's because we're friends, Jacob. And that's what friends do. They show
Yeah.
It's okay. You can touch it.
I don't want to.
Touch it.
We need to call Chris Hansen now.
And assumed his role
This is
as the tutor. While browsing YouTube one day,
what the fuck? Uh-oh, this is not a look that Kaisenet wants to have. I don't think Kaisenet wants to be on the screen of a pedophile and kidnapper.
he discovered that Jacob had gone viral, with every streamer discussing his small penis.
This... What?
Which had leaked across the entire internet. This revelation consumed him, leading to a dangerous obsession.
You know, I think I have a better idea, Jacob. Suck it.
Oh, God! My
Oh my... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck is this? Okay. What? Interesting. Oh my God. He bit his dick off! Oh my God! Well, chat, it's been a good stream. I don't know where to go from here. This is making me rethink my life decisions. What? Okay, so to recap the whole situation here, we have a man who is obsessed with penises, specifically small penises. He goes to a man with autism that was inflicted, that he obtained, by the way, he obtained autism through a brain injury. Yes, this is canon. And he forced him to give him a blowjob, but he decided, but the kid decided to bite his dick off. And
suck it.
To bite his dick off. Right? Okay. This is canon. And in response, he decided to bite his dick off. And then the mom comes in with a bomb strapped around her chest. Where did that come from? I don't know. And then they explode. And he's alive?
What? Where am I? Oh. Where am I? Oh.
Hey, settle down there, big guy.
Who the fuck is this guy?
You're just coming to. It's okay. We got you.
What is this place?
You're in a hospital. Well, technically you're in a hotel room next to the hospital. I know it's a little confusing right now. It's are you familiar with the Karen incidents?
What?
Well, there's a lady killing people, Mexicans.
What?
Not the Mexicans?
Yes. And so the hospital's quite full right now, and this is a secondary triage we've set up next.
What? What?
You got caught in an explosion. But fortunately, you survived, but just barely. Your injuries were pretty bad from the bomb explosion. But your tutor, he saved your life. He blocked most of the explosion.
What?
He's a good man for sacrificing himself that way.
Huh?
I know this is a lot for you to take in right now. But one, you've been here for 3 months. And another thing
The tomorrow's teachings cinematic universe is real.
Is
true.
Your stepmother?
Yeah.
She's a terrorist. She's with the Osama bin Laden team of terrorists, and you're just very fortunate that she didn't hurt you more before this. I'm sorry. bit of good news, though. We did find your real mom.
What? Oh.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, doctor. Thank you.
Oh. If you need more support, if you need a family.
What?
Here's my card.
What?
I'll leave it right here.
That's not how that works.
We have a clan.
Whoa. Whoa. A what? Excuse me, sir? A what? A clan?
I can't believe my mom's a terrorist. Oh my god.
Hey, is everything okay?
This is porn acting. This is softcore pornography.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Are you disabled?
What?
Well, my mom says I'm autistic, but I'm special, not disabled.
Is there anything I can do for you?
I don't know.
I know what will do the trick.
What? What?
You have a vagina!
What do you mean?
What? Okay. All right. Okay. Who gave ChatGPT ketamine? Who gave ChatGPT ketamine and told them to write a script? Who did it? Which one of you fucks?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You have a vagina!
Calm down.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong with him?
Can you give us a moment? Jacob.
What?
Thank you. Give us a moment. Do you remember anything about what happened?
No!
Jacob, your penis was bitten off. I'm sorry to tell you this, but we had no other choice. We gave you a vagina.
Is that really what?
But you're healing well, and you'll do fine. We'll take good care of you. We'll get through this.
Hey, Jacob.
Well, what?
Is it true that you made out with Coach Miles and you fell off a bridge?
Is it true that you made out with Coach Miles and fell off a bridge?
Dude, I told you already. My mom told me everything.
Shut up, man. I'm not talking to you. Nobody's talking to you here. Keep your mouth shut.
Jesus.
All right, guys, my name is Mr. Lumbar. You guys can call me Mr. L. The name of the game today is detention. All right, no phones, right? No talking, no horseplay.
What?
Come on, get your workout. I got papers grade.
Sorry, Teach. Medical emergency. Jacob. Sorry, man. You forgot your vaginal ointment.
I Okay.
You're gonna need this. Jacob, It's very important that you don't forget to take your vaginal ointment.
Gotta take
you
your
do not
vaginal
want your
ointment.
vagina to swell up and close.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Vaginal ointment?
Gang, you have a vagina?
Now, class, this is still detention.
It's very important. Do not forget to take this immediately after class.
First he had a small wiener, now he has a vagina?
Vagina. What is going on?
Why don't you come to the front of the class?
What? What? What?
I can smell your vagina from here.
This is the most chaotic video I've ever seen.
Shut up.
You having a hard time getting over there?
What?
Yes, Mr. L.
Show us.
Show you what?
Huh? What? No. No.
Show us your mangina. I think we're all curious. Right, guys? Are we all curious? Want to see it?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Show it!
Yes.
Show it! Show it!
Show us.
Show us. Show us.
Hey, dog, stop yapping.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh no.
Happen to show us your coochie, or I'm finna crash out. Okay.
Holy shit!
Ugh. Ugh.
Oh.
Oh my god, he really has one, guys. Look at his mangina. It looks like a tuber took a crap after eating tacos.
What school is this?
Ugh. Get him out of here, man. Put your pants on.
How do you pee with that?
Hey, Jacob.
Jackie.
I heard about your accident. It's okay. There's no need to be hard on yourself. Why don't we hang out after school?
Yeah.
Cool. Come on. Hey. I wanted to say I heard about your surgery. How your penis is gone? How you have a vagina?
Uh-huh.
What's wrong?
Well, Jackie, you see, I've liked you for so long, and now that we're sitting here, I have a vagina.
Jacob. I have a penis.
Let's go! Woo! Let's go, baby! Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. I love me some girl penis. Let's fucking go, baby. Woo! Can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah, brother. Mmm.
What? I'm transgender.
Wait. That means...
It means we can sleep together.
Oh! Yep, because you guys couldn't sleep together if you guys both had vaginas. Yep. That's what happens. That's what happens, you guys. Impossible.
Yo! Yes!
Plus,
Let's
my
go.
last relationship didn't work out. He had a small penis.
Yeah!
You know, I used to have a small penis and I was made fun of so much for it. And, you know, now that I have a vagina, I think this is gonna work out.
Let's go.
Jackie and Jacob's journey to parenthood leads them to a baby, with Jacob...
I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works.
carrying the child for them. But as their dream begins to take shape, a grave complication arises, threatening everything they've hoped for.
What?
Hey everyone, it's Wax So Solid from Tomorrow's Teachings. I hope you learned a very valuable lesson today. Make sure you guys treat others the way you want to be treated.
That's the lesson? There was a lesson here? Their script is even crazier than Family Guy. What the fuck? I like that comment right there. I am gonna dislike the video though, only because I'm protesting against Tomorrow's Teachings for that shirt. What? I don't know where to go from here. That took so many twists and turns. All right, let's watch one more, and then I'll probably call it for the day. Actually, no. Let's watch it illumibly, because that I can't give tomorrow's teachings that much recognition if I'm supposed to be protesting against them. Let's see. Guy buys side chick a Cybertruck. Exposure. Riley, I don't know how much of that you saw, but I'd consider going back after the stream, cause that yeah, wow. All right. Guy buys side chick. Just the end with now that I have a vagina. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, definitely go back when the stream is over. That might be like upload to YouTube as a side thing, kind of insane. Guy buys side chick a Cybertruck. What happens is shocking.
You're gonna love this, baby.
Wow. Let's go!
Big.
The craziest fucking looking car in the world.
You two want to take this for a spin?
Oh.
The dumbest looking car in the world.
What?
Hi, honey.
Make it quick. I don't have all day.
Oh, I just wanted to let you know that I'll be working late tonight.
Late, you say?
Yeah, there's just a ton of paperwork and my project is due.
I should pretend to be your lawyer and threaten to sue them over not giving you the shirt. You should. That's a great idea. I'm not even joking. Just do it.
Soon and
Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
Send a cease and desist letter.
What time will you be home?
probably around 10 or 11. Feel free to have dinner without me.
Oh, yeah. That's no problem. Gotta go.
I love you.
Who was that?
It's my stupid wife.
Ugh, what a dork.
I know, right? But hey, I have good news. She's not gonna be home until late tonight.
Let's go.
Dinner or something.
I don't know about dinner, but I do know a good appetizer when I see one.
What?
Ooh, naughty, naughty.
Carla? No need for a test drive. We'll take it.
Right this way. I feel like Edwin has been more distant.
I must buy the Cybertruck.
It's probably because I'm working so much and he can't find a job. I need to make it up to him. What the?
Can you ignore her?
I wish. Hold on. Just be a second, okay? Hey, Maggie.
Hey, I just noticed a $100,000 charge in our account. Was that you?
Yeah, that was, just like an investment, you know? Like, an investment in our future.
Let's go.
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
You know, financial responsibility is key in this economy.
Yeah, totally. Shh. Oh, babe, you're breaking up. Shh. I'll call you back. Okay, bye. Where were we?
Great acting.
Let me go freshen up and get the instruments to not make a baby.
I like the sound of that. I'll be waiting, handsome.
Hey!
Whoa! What are you doing here? I thought you were working late tonight.
Turns out they didn't need me after all, which is perfect because now we can celebrate.
Celebrate?
Yeah, the fact that we finally have some alone time together. I mean, I'm always busy working and you're always out and about, and sometimes it makes me wonder if your eyes are wondering.
What? No, no, babe.
Just kidding, silly. I mean, if you were to cheat on me, you know that you would live to regret it, right? But you would never do that to me.
No,
so it's okay. Right, let's get a bottle of wine.
Wait. Let me get it because I have a surprise for you.
Oh, a surprise?
Yeah, surprise. So you stay right here and I will be right back with your surprise.
Did you get the instruments? Because I'm ready to play with your...
Shh. Get out. My wife is here.
Oh, honey. Who are you talking to?
Myself. Hurry.
What the fuck?
Trying. These heels are hard to run in. Why is she here?
I don't know. She just showed up.
We were supposed to have the day to ourselves.
I know. But I'll get her for backs, okay?
What's going on?
Hide.
Oh my gosh, a Cybertruck? Is that the $100,000 purchase I asked about earlier?
Yeah, it's a brand new Cybertruck.
What?
Yeah, brand new Cybertruck. It's a great investment. It's only going to increase in value.
That's amazing. Oh, honey, you're such a genius. Can I see the inside of the car?
No. I need to get it cleaned.
Oh, I thought you said it was brand new.
Yeah, it's got that new car smell.
Oh, I can handle it. That's fine.
Oh,
Wow, it's so cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I mean, I don't know what smell you were talking about. It looks so clean.
Don't mind that now. Let's just,
Oh, let's go for a drive. I want to take it somewhere special.
I don't think that's a very good idea.
What? Oh my god, it looks so dumb.
What is going on with Maggie? She's acting super cheerful and happy. It's kind of hot. But what's really killing the mood is that my mistress is in the back seat and she still hasn't noticed. Damn, she's stupid.
What the fuck?
We're here.
Where is here?
Right, everyone, out of the car.
Everyone?
Everyone. She's cute. Where'd you find her?
Maggie? She's not...
Not what? Your side piece? Your mistress? Your concubine? Your...
Fine. Okay. I haven't been faithful.
Really now? Shocker!
You were always at work. I didn't think you'd notice. Don't you care about my needs?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it not enough that you've been living off of me for the last year? I mean, I'm the only person who's been working the last year. I mean, look, do you think I'm stupid? Do you think I haven't seen all your purchases? Like $300 on dinner, $50 on flowers? I mean, what the hell is a Cybertruck for her too?
Yes.
Wow. You spent $100,000, my money, on a Cybertruck for your mistress?
Oh, when you say it like that. Where are you going?
I'm taking my Cybertruck and I'm leaving.
How will we get home?
Not my problem.
Damn.
Yikes. That was awkward.
Shut up. Just shut up.
Okay.
Hey, wait. Wait, do you work at the dealership?
Sorry, we're closed.
Please, I really need to return this.
Oh. No, you must be that guy's wife from earlier.
Yeah, soon to be ex-wife, actually.
Look, I really understand your situation, but we're closed until Monday.
Please, look, the jerk used my money to buy this stupid thing for his mistress.
I figured, but it's not in your name, so there's probably nothing you can do about it. But it is under his name. So if you get divorced, you could probably get the truck back. Because he used your money. Wait,
Really?
What?
That's amazing.
Here's my card. Give me a call. I'll vouch for you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
For now, just enjoy the car. Who knows? Maybe you'll fall in love with it. And it can be a symbol of this next chapter in your life.
What?
You know what? It doesn't sound like such a bad idea.
What? Huh?
Here I am, sitting in the car my husband got for his mistress. Yet somehow it feels right. I'm finally free from his deception and free to pursue the love that I deserve. I guess I just hope that Edwin gets what he deserves too. Although, I'm pretty sure he will. Soon enough.
Damn. All right. I think that's enough for today. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow or not. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I will. I just need to figure out what the hell's up with the Sims 4. It was really annoying. But luckily we were able to turn it around. We were lucky to turn it around and turn it into still a great stream. So, with that all being said, as all good things must come to an end, it is time to end today's Parafox TV broadcast, unfortunately. However, minimum, I will be back Saturday, and I will also be streaming with TK and Saeed on Wednesday, I believe. I believe so. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what we're planning on doing. But all that out of the way. Prove it, coward. You what? What do you mean? At least Wednesday, maybe Thursday, Friday. Yeah, maybe. I'm good with either one of those. But yeah. No, what do you mean? Fight me. You like pineapple on pizza. I don't like that. Why do you like... What do you mean you don't like it? What? Riley literally said that you love pineapple on pizza. Is this just misinformation being spread? I didn't say he liked it. I said he ate it. What the fuck? Riley hates olives on pizza. I hate pineapple on pizza. So we compromise and put both on pizza. I love olives. I hate pineapple on pizza. Does that give you more respect towards me, TK? That I love olives? No? That's sad. All right. Well, I love you all. Because I already respect you a lot, regardless of the olives. Aw! Thank you! I respect you a lot. Wait, I thought you liked olives. Yeah. I love olives. When I was young, I used to actually, like, I would have whenever my grandparents were like making like a Sunday meal or whatever, I would always beg them to have like a little bowl of olives because I just loved eating them. Just the black olives. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. So fucking good. I actually have pizza waiting for me in the kitchen right now. So I'm going to do that. But if you guys stay tuned for the rest of the night, TK is going to be streaming. So we're gonna all enjoy that together. But yeah. Alright. This is Scout signing off and reminding you all foxy folk out there to stay foxy. I love you guys so much. Have a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are, whenever you are. I'm gassy and foxy. That's, you know, at least you're foxy. I love y'all. I'll see you guys soon. Or later. I'll see you guys later. I like that better. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.